live stream should have officially started at this very moment. I should be live. I think I am live. Any confirmations if I am live or if I am not live? Anybody here to confirm if I am live? Not live. I am alive. Hey Violin, welcome to the final stream of Tower of God Season 2. Okay, good, that worked out. So is the music working out? Can you guys hear music? Or is music too quiet? 4:03. But yes, also welcome Rin to the stream. Today, Tower of God Season 2 is going to finally end. And I will enter the current season. And I will also catch up during the current season because Season 2 will probably go so long that that I will catch up while you guys are still in there. I think this should be fine. Okay. Then let's get into Tower of God Season 2, Episode 323. We stopped last week during, like, the people arrived at the last station, going off the train and trying to, I don't know what they really wanted to do. I think they just wanted to leave the train. Because obviously they need to go higher into the tower, so for that they have to leave the train. But then there were all of these rankers that were like part of Zahar's army that are now trying to basically capture all of them or kill all of them. So I'm hoping that there are some consequences here. Otherwise, Zahar's joke. Hey Noisy Boy, welcome to the stream. I hope you had a nice day and it's only going to get nicer reading Tower of God together with us. Evankel, be careful. This gate doesn't feel like it was created with Karaka's powers alone. I think they're changing the coordinations for on the outside. What? Who? I'm not sure. Ready for the last stage. Same. Can't see the webtoon? Oh yeah, here. Lol. Lol. Sorry that you had to see my room. I didn't even clean up. 10 minutes earlier. Iron Workshop. Gate generator on Caliban's warship. So he's using some sort of items again. Our little dwarf. This may sacrifice a lot of my allies, but we need to survive too. The last station, Evankel. 01. How freaking long did it always say, like, the Hell Train? Wait, no, it was the hidden floor for an entire time, right? It was always the hidden floor. And the Hell Train... Yeah, oh yeah, it feels like a really long time since we had a change in this part here. Or what was it last week? Because this is technically obviously the start of a new arc, but I'm wondering, did the last thing that stand there was it? It was not hidden floor because we also had something before that. What was between hidden floor and last station? There has to be one thing, right? Boro, Sachi! How did they get caught? They were supposed to follow Hwaryun's plan and escape. I guess they couldn't get out, so they got caught. Damn, Hwaryun. Maybe she was lying about them being safer, wasn't she? Free Orders. Oh, yeah. That was the name. What are you going to do, Bum? It's a total trap. I have to go save them. What? Save them? Weren't you listening just now? That guy's an assistant squadron commander. The place is probably crawling with rankers, or maybe even high rankers from the Zahard army. Going there would be suicide. Still, I have to go. Because there's something I fear more than death. I don't ever want to lose the people who matter to me. I can't just let them die because of me. I'm going to save them. Should I be glad? You haven't changed one bit, Bum. Bum is ready for the smoke. Yeah. I don't even know. I guess Bum did travel. I mean, it's not really his Season 2 squad. He only joined together with Boro during the Hell Train. And he only joined with Sachi basically around shortly before. When did Sachi join? Was Sachi only there shortly before Flow of Death? No, he was there earlier, I think. When did Sachi join? Dollar Show. Dollar Show would be... Wait. I have no recollection of when Sachi was there, because Boro is basically before even getting onto the train. And Sachi was Dollar Show, actually? I felt like you joined later. Wooden Horse arc before Dollar Show. Okay. Felt like he joined way later. Don't know, but Bam apparently also got close to them that he cares about them now. I feel like Bam just cares about everyone he climbs with, even if they are completely irrelevant. So, how you going to rescue them? First we'll get out of here, and then... there must be some way, right? I'm glad you haven't changed, but I wish you would work on that thing where you never have a plan. What? Bam is greedy. Yeah, he's the sin of greed. You're going to save your companions on the outside, right? I'll help you. I'll lend you a warship that will take you near them. Hint of a savior complex. Bam really has some sort of issues going on, man. But I don't really like him as a protagonist. What are you talking about, Soyoung? Helping them could get us all killed. Stay out of this, you incompetent brother. Those bastards killed Ryuan. What? Ryuan is dead? I refuse to just stand by and let them continue with these atrocities. No matter what you and Dad say, I'm going to fight them. What a relief. We finally got an ally at this station. Horyun! How did you get in here? She's a guide, remember? First, I think we had better go somewhere safe to talk. Could you lead the way? Sure. You're so pretty. Hey, I'm pretty too. I mean, you're not wrong, but everybody has different types in Dorsey. And some people prefer Hwaryun, even though they're, like, factually... They're not really wrong, because Hwaryun is also, like, pretty, but I don't get along with her personality. I would much rather have somebody with Dorsey's personality than Hwaryun's personality. Welcome. This is our suit for those who clear the Hell Train. Wow. Amazing. You provide all this for regulars? This place looks way better than even most rankers' houses. Of course, this is a utopia for you all. We weren't kidding about that. All of the food is free, too. If you want, you can all spend the rest of your lives at this station. What, is that so? Well, at the moment, it doesn't look like we're exactly welcome here. So unfortunately, we'll have to pass on the offer for now. Of course, because your companions are in danger. Soyoung, you should make a promise like... Soyoung, you shouldn't make a promise like that. I'll try my best to help you all. Okay, when did Kun, Rak, and Miseng get into this place? I mean, if you take some random character's word for it, yeah, you guys are that random character. But so far, more people have called Endorsey like pretty compared to people calling Hwaryun pretty, because we had way more people simping for Endorsey, and Hwaryun is way too controlling for me. Shut up! You're going with me. You agreed to help them too, remember? I didn't say I would help them. I'm just repaying them for saving you. His little sister is definitely the stronger one of the two. It's the same thing, you stupid. Hwaryun's just not famous like Endorsey, that's all. Yes, Endorsey's a princess that obviously adds on top of her, like, attractiveness scale for the people in the world of Tower of God. Because they obviously think that all the princesses are pretty. So I'm wondering if, like, there would be a contest, but I don't know. They were always with them in the train card. They were with them in the train cart? You know, when Endorsey and Bum were standing there, and Bum rushed off to save the lady, it was only Endorsey and him. There was no Rock. So, what are we going to do now? There must be a way to rescue the prisoners, right? You told me that route was safer. Sorry, that was a lie. What? I mean, acting as bait is obviously not the safer option. I can't believe this. Although I thought there was at least some chance of them escaping, of course. Plus, if you had known that route was more dangerous, you wouldn't have agreed to the plan. I'll tell you how to stay under the radar of the rankers and escape from here. Saving those guys is already beyond your control, so just forget about that. Princess Yuri and the rankers will deal with that problem. The situation out there is way beyond what you can handle, Bum. Just go ahead. Why did you just go ahead and lie like that? I'm going to save them. I'm telling you, if you go, you'll just end up getting slaughtered for nothing. And have you forgotten? Your goal is to protect Kun, right? I'm not the one who chose these teams, Bum. You chose them based on who matters more to you. That's not true. That's very much not true. You're putting words into him. You're putting words into Bum. He did not choose the teams based on who matters more to him. He put those people in the other team because he was thinking, those guys are objectively probably weaker than this team, so I'm putting them there because then I don't have to worry about them that they can get captured because it's the safer route. Why is Hwaryun acting like so bad? You can't save all of your companions. You've already been through this a few times from before, remember? Attention, regulars! Since we have not received a response to our message, no, as we warned you, we will now proceed with the execution of the ticketers who were aboard the train with you. It has already been 20 minutes. Damn, I'm getting dizzy. Think carefully, this is your only chance to save your companions. I'm gonna kill you, bitch. Oh, is Rachel's also with the capture. Oh yeah, because Yuraha and Rachel are also there. Damn it, what the hell? You have 40 minutes, as of now. It's an honor to meet the Master of the 13 Months, Princess Yuri. My name is Ari Bright Sharon, Division Commander number 1. I'm Assistant Division Commander, K. As far as we know, you have already called the Assistant Squadron Commander. That's right, since we're in the middle of a war, I told him that he doesn't need to come here in person. Anyway, do you really have to do all this to some regulars? Honestly, it's not exactly a pretty sight. They haven't done anything wrong. I'm sorry, Princess. We're simply following orders from the Commander-in-Chief. The Commander-in-Chief told us to bring back everyone on the train. And that everyone includes you, Princess. Well, I guess I don't have a choice if that's what Adori ordered. So, what's the plan? Right now, all the troops are in place. The main forces will be a bit late since there are more of them, but right now the squadron commander and a few troops are rushing over, so they'll probably be here soon. Just in case the regulars try to escape from the station, or FUG sends troops, the light bearers and warships are patrolling the areas around the station. The rankers are basically ready for any outside invasions, and we'll let the regulars deal with the regulars. Of course, if there's any more resistance, the rankers will be deployed too, although that won't happen. By the way, it has not yet been stated if Evankel is part of FUG, right? Because Hansung Yu is a member of FUG, and Hansung Yu works under Evankel. But I don't think there has been confirmation that Evankel is also part of FUG. Pardon? You said I'm under suspicion because I was on the train, right? Can't you at least give me a chance to regain my honor? No confirmation, okay. Let me in on the operation too. What is this? Do I still seem suspicious to you? Very well. We'll tell the Assistant Squadron Commander. Great. I guess I'll get ready now too. This won't be an easy battle. I'm sure Hope Evans' plan works. I'm going. Bam! I'll go rescue them by myself. You guys take Kun and get out of here. What? By yourself? If something goes wrong, go to Wallhike Song and take Kun to a ranker named Woon Yeon. That person will do anything for Yuri. Wait, Bum, there are rankers out there! Hwaryun is right. I may still be too weak to save everyone, But still, if I have to choose someone to sacrifice, I would rather sacrifice myself first. I still can't give up on anyone. Look after Kun for me. Bam! Do you think the regulars will come out, Division Commander? They must know that coming out won't change the outcome. It doesn't matter. They can't escape anyways. This whole area is completely sealed. And if they try to escape, we'll kill them. And if they resist, we'll capture them and have them executed. Poor guys. Why did you have to run into the Division Commander of all people? Don't worry, I asked her to kill you last. Isn't this a beautiful sight, man? I can't believe so many troops are gathering here just to capture a few regulars. I don't care about regulars. I just hope those bastards from FUG show up. I should have gotten that guy's white sword. I wouldn't have disgraced myself like you. You wouldn't say that if you saw him yourself, okay? You're such a coward, Frog. I heard your little pet frog got badly hurt. Screw you! What's this? Something is happening on the gate generator ship. No! Boom! The warship! An explosion? Is there an enemy? Inside! We got Hansung Yu, Evankel, and some of Karaka's followers. Whatever they are supposed to be. FUG! You made it, Evan. Assistant Squadron Commander. Some unidentified enemies just burst out of the warship. Jeez. Damn it. How did they manage to get into the ship? What's going on? Are we under attack? Should we go help them, boss? Maybe. And I'm not your boss. Congratulations on your promotion, boss. One of them is extremely powerful. He's probably thinking about Evankel. Damn it. What's going on here? Karaka's servant. Death Lady. Okay. I think Lord Karaka is being held captive over there. He must have some reason for summoning us while he's trapped. Destroy that warship. Karaka's servant. Grom. Grom! Got it. Still feet. Shockwave. Karaka's servant already got hurt. Keep your hands off our booty, you big oaf. Not the booty! Next time, I'll rip off your head. I don't think it was Grom saying his name like a Pokemon, lol. Yeah, I also noticed that after he said like, okay, or yeah, we'll do that. But it kind of made sense, like he looked like the character who would talk like that. There are a few strong ones among them. One of them is very dangerous too. Is that guy Calvin here? Bingo! I knew it as soon as you appeared. You're the strongest one here, aren't you? Your head is mine. Well, if you're looking for someone strong, you've come to the right person. But I'm a lot stronger than you bargained for. This is a really cool panel. Like the fire elephant is a really cool thing here. I already liked the fire elephant before, but now it looks even bigger and it's really menacing to just see this gigantic creature appear like next to Evankel threatening that guy. What the? I can sense something scary within her. Or is it like more? This is more like an aura, right? The elephant is not really there. The elephant is basically a characterization. Like that's basically a characterization of the strength of Evankel. Because the elephant doesn't really exist, it's just Evankel's powers. And it's only for us to see, I guess. If you want to play with me, send someone else. You're no match for me. To be continued. Yeah, Evankel is, I don't know if they are acting cocky or if they just know that these guys don't have anyone strong enough to handle them at the moment. Just smash my weapon in one hit? Well then, I'll just level up for you. Don't even bother trying. Okay, I told you to be careful. Frog lady! Or frog guy. Frog person! Why are you stirring up trouble at the station for regulars? You filthy lackeys of Jihad. Hand over our gods. Karakas minion, Death Karambit. I'm pretty sure your boss was the one who meddled in the lives of regulars and messed everything up first. So you're from FUG? I can't believe it. Lord Evankel, I'll go save the people locked up in prison. The administrator might get involved to use too much power, so try to control yourself. Alright, be careful, Hansung. I will. You bastard! Who the hell are you? How dare you hurt our master? What the... Who are those idiots? Subordinates of Kai, third class servant J, or Jai. We're Kai's servants. We joined the army with Kai. Subordinate of Kai, third class servant Wei. Kai's mother asked us to look after him in the army. I'll never forgive you for sending Kai flying like that. Kai's the only son of the Nisam family. He has a marriage arranged with the daughter of the Yeon family. Oh, I wonder if he actually... Okay, this is a memory lag in my brain. Did Yihua ever say that she has like an arranged marriage? Because I'm not sure. But I feel like there could have been a plotline like that. No, I don't think so. Okay. Shinsu boost. Burning J. So. Oh, he doesn't sound that great from what you've told me. Shut up. Wait, let's kick her ass together. Gotcha. Pow. And look how massacred they are now. You two have watched too much TV. Pointless sacrifices always lead to a bad ending. You bitch! I can't believe they let amateurs like you in. The problem of Sahar's army is they value people's family backgrounds too much. The kind of pathetic losers who care about family background or class have no right to stand on the same battlefield as me. But you are also blessed with a good family background, Ivanka. Like, you say you don't care about family backgrounds or class, but you are literally a descendant of an ancient one. Like, you're the same. Without your, like, ancestors, you wouldn't have those powers. You would not be comparable to your strength if you didn't have the powers of your ancestors. And you did not, like, work for those powers. You were born with the ability. Or maybe, yes, maybe they had to train for some of the powers, but they were trained with the abilities to have Ancient One powers. That's something I've noticed about Tower of God. Tower of God really kind of feels like if you are not part of a really strong family, have some sort of blood connection or somebody strong backing you up, you are basically useless for the story. It was said that she has the power of ancients, not that she is from some family or something. Yeah, power of ancients. So she is from a family of ancients. Or is it like she absorbed the power of ancients? Look at the sun. Huh? What the hell? My body is melting. Ugh. Literally creating a sun. Is that an orb? A rare blazing orb. There's only one high ranker who uses that. The infernal Evankel. There's no need for those weak fools to fight me. They should just vanish into flames. Alright, just keep heading that way. There aren't any enemies up ahead. You'll be at the gate soon. When you reach the gate, I'll activate it and send you to the outer area of the station. Taking your warship from there to get to them is our safest bet. When you get in the warship, my brother will activate unmanned warships at the same time and lure the enemies away so they won't attack you. Good luck. Thank you. Look at this. These random people Bam just met are now supporting him more than Hwaryun is supporting him. Because Hwaryun doesn't actually care about Bam's wishes. Otherwise, the family background equals stronger relevant person is something that actually makes sense to me. I mean, it does make sense, but I like characters defying the odds. Like, if somebody just comes from a normal family, get chosen by Hedon to climb the tower, and then they are a complete nobody, but as they climb up the tower, they make a name for themselves. Not because of their family, not because of their blood or ancestry, just because of themselves. I like that kind of story. It doesn't have to be Tower of God, I like that kind of story in general. Thank you. Wong Wong. You shouldn't be here. It's too dangerous. Plus, you're a princess in Dorsey. This could put you in so much trouble. Oh, it's okay. I'm equally screwed whether I run away or go save them. Being a princess or not, I'm in danger too. But Hwaryun is the one who said to Bam to save them, so they will help. I'm very curious to see what you'll think of Caliban in the upcoming chapters. Hwaryun is the one who said to Bam save them, so they will help. Hwaryun did not say save them. Hwaryun did say, I will give you a path to escape from this place. Hwaryun couldn't care less about the people who got captured. Hwaryun doesn't care about anyone here besides Bam. And she doesn't also care about Bam in the way that she wants to help Bam with the things he wants to do. She only cares about Bam because for some reason he's a god. Like, she has very selfish reasons. I want to help too. I can't just stand by and watch any more people die. There are people we want to save too. I can't just stand by and watch any more people die. Now Bam should think about any more people die? People died? Are you okay with not going with them, alligator? Of course I want to go. But someone has to escape with that little turtle, right? I wish I could go with them, but I stayed behind because they have to. The black turtle needs me to protect that turtle so he can focus on the fights. I wish I could go with them to find my picture too. In a previous stream, Hwaryun said that save the girl Ryu from the station so that they can help Bam later. But not help him to save the other people. She said save the girl because that's going to help Bam in escaping. That's the reason why Hwaryun wanted to save that girl. But Hwaryun doesn't care about the people who got captured. She did not say, Bam, capture that girl because it will help you release your friends later. But for some reason I get the feeling that I won't get my picture back even if I go with them this time. Plus I feel bad sending this alligator off on his own. So what should we do, Turtle? Is there a way to get out of here for sure? If you won't tell me, I'll just have to beat it out of you. You're not very nice for an animal. So the black turtle can definitely succeed, right? You must know since you're a guide. Honestly, there's no chance of rescuing the hostages. What? The chance of regulars surviving in a battle with rankers are so low that you can't even use the word possible. Why do you have a One Piece as a tag on the stream? Because I, basically a One Piece channel. I'm mainly a One Piece channel. And also, when I'm on this screen here, there's stuff from One Piece. So also just because One Piece is good. And I can make so many parallels between One Piece and Tower of God because they feel very similar in types of stories as well. Just that One Piece, as of right now, is using some plot points better in my opinion. But if he somehow managed to succeed, he may rewrite the history of the tower. Look, I think they're in battle. Is someone coming to help us? They look really strong. Let's move it. Okay. Beep beep beep. There's something under our foot. Watch out! Jeez, that was lucky. I can't believe they dodged that. Too bad, bro. We almost scored big time. No, right? Ticketers, the Purple Eye Brothers. Yeah, you guys are... If you guys don't get one-shot by Bum, it doesn't make sense. Because if anybody is now managing to keep up with Bum, that would also mean that they would be capable of keeping up with Data Zahart. Those guys, that would just be a bad writing. Observer Purple Eye. But our plan to widen the skate worked. If we can take even one of them back with us, we'll be rich. They look pretty weak. What should we do, Bum? We don't have much time, so I'll get rid of them. Wait, am I suffering from something? No, it's okay. We don't have much time, so I'll get rid of them. We cleared the Hell Train way before you guys. Don't underestimate us. I'll fight them this time, Viol. What? But I can't do this. We can't let them use some kind of weird curse on you and hurt you. If those guys are scouts, I'll have the upper hands. I have an observer too. Now that I've learned about Shinsu, it's not that hard to use. What? I used that item Dorsey gave me to figure out the characteristics of my Shinsu. And since then I've been training every single day without ever taking a day off. Ha! I can do this! Shinsu, boost! That's sweet. You're extremely good at using intense bursts of powers. Maybe you were born like that. You don't know who your parents are, so your family's a secret. Maybe you have some kind of amazing hidden power. That's right. This is a type of Shinsu that suits me. Yeah, look at how... Imagine. This is such a joke. These characters cleared the Hell Train. How did they clear the Hell Train? If Miseng is capable of fighting against them like that. And Miseng is still considered one of the weaker people of Bum's group, obviously. Shinsu boost, Berserker modes. That's it. Nice, you've sure grown, Miseng. I'm happy for you. She seems really angry. There's no need for those weak fools to fight me. They should just vanish into flames. Evankel's rare orb. Inferno. What's with this insane heat? The warship is melting. Miseng just told you why she's stronger than him. Yeah, Miseng trained with the Shinsu. Like the Shinsu ability that they also learned from Edan. Edan? Yeah, from Edan. But the thing is, you're saying me that in the short time frame that Dorsey and Miseng could train together, she not only learned how to use the thing, that even took characters like Kun, Bum, Kun, Rak, and Dorsey a bit of time to learn. She learned that basically in the same amount of time as them. She also learned how to proficiently use it, and before that, Dorsey was not that strong, and these guys cleared the train. You know what that would mean? And that Miseng would be capable of clearing the train even if she was not have been together with the groups of White and Bum. Miseng would have been able to clear the train on her own. Well, not on her own, but she wouldn't have need strong people like Bum and White. And Dorsey is one of the stronger regulars around. Yes, and Dorsey is probably the one directly after Bum. If it comes to regulars, and Dorsey is directly after Bum. She doesn't have the flower though. If she was using the ability from Wordy, she would have had the flower in her hair, which she doesn't have. Unless the flower got retconned or is not being used anymore. All of that melting is just insane though. Evankel is really going strong. Stop, Evankel! Well, well. What's the leader of an entire floor doing here? How dare you oppose King Zahart? Miseng ain't weak. Yeah, Miseng ain't weak because even White is scared of her. Because she doesn't have a soul to consume. Miseng is just boosted thanks to the flower. Doesn't mean she's weak without it. Yeah, but you just said, remember, boosted Mustang thanks to Verdi. But she, in this very moment, the thing that she got from Verdi is not being used. So that thing, even that boost is not even on top of her. So basically, that is not even the full power that Missing is currently able to use. Flower is just helping to bring your hidden power, but after learning about her quality, she now knows how to use it herself. I thought the flower in itself was a power boost. I don't know. But I still don't know that Missing is probably just going to be used in this arc and then gets thrown away once again. Now, I finally have some decent opponents. Not even that Missing is getting used. She's like, probably had that one punch and then I won't see her again in the rest of the arc. But that just shows how much Missing is capable. Yeah, probably because her, I don't know, if you don't know your parents, Missing and Goseng are cousins. So if they don't know, like, just the statement of you don't know your parents obviously makes you assume that Missing is from some sort of big family. You little punk! Slow her down! Slow her down! Purple Eye special skill. Slow Eye. Reflection. Huh? Wait a minute. Why am I getting slower? Because you got reflected, stupid ass. Nice shot, Missing. Way to go, girl. Should we stop her? Yes, I'm stronger now. Am I strong enough to save them, Viol? From now on, I don't want anyone to die because of me ever again. Okay, let's go save them together. This is also very bad. Bam should know that somebody has died. But for some reason, Bam probably still doesn't know that Prince and Arkraptor died. Because he's stupid as heck. Missing talked twice about, I don't want anyone more to die. I don't want anyone to die. And if Bam thinks like, but nobody died. Everybody's still alive. He should be like, wait a second. Missing, somebody died? It doesn't make sense. If Missing talks about that, like, I don't want anyone to die anymore, there should be some sort of reaction from Bam. Stop it, Uncle. Okay. I heard that you disappeared from the floor of tests, but I never imagined you would come here. So it's true that you were in cahoots with FUG. FUG or not, that wouldn't have been a problem if you hadn't messed with my servants. Isn't that because you didn't deal with those irregulars properly in the first place? Why are you standing up to King the Heart? You're only inviting death to yourself quicker. Death? You make it sound like you people are gods or something. How funny. Sorry, but I managed to survive from hell. I'm not afraid of death anymore. If anything scares me, it would be, well, this flame being extinguished. If my body were to stop burning, and I wanted to live under someone else's thumb like you people, what's the point of living like that, you idiots? That would really be the death of me. We're not getting anywhere of talking. Division Commander number 1. Yes, sir. Tell the troops in the rear to get into formation. We're going to subdue that person until the squadron commander gets here. Attention rear troops. Shackle. Get into position now and surround Ivanka. Try to stay in your positions. Cha Tanoa. Cha. Oh, that's a different series. And back me up and intercept her attacks from a distance. Close combat is extremely dangerous, so I'll handle it myself. Don't come near. Damn it. I wish I could have helped the division commander. Since the squadron commander isn't here, I'll be the fisherman. Fisherman, second class servant, Ari Bright Sharon. Shall we get started, sir? Lightbearer, first class servant, El Paphian. Yes, go ahead. Attack! I still like her design. Sharon looks pretty cool. You're fast, and you pack a pretty good punch. Impressive. Yeah, Smash. Totally. Thanks for the compliment. Shackle style spear skill. 100 spirals. Inferno flaming ecstasy. Evankel has shown a lot of power. That little brat. She makes no sound when she moves around. Ari style needle. Lethal move. Very light. Ooh, your stuff is broken. My sword. Did you just aim for the handle? She has such a refined, confident way of handling that weapon. I envy those skills of her. And in this moment, her hairstyle, besides the two ponytails, looks almost like Bum's once again. The same face syndrome. So many characters look like Bum at certain points in the story. Inferno. Flaming Ecstasy. Number 2. Ugh. Seeing how you move so quietly and handle your needle like that. Are you from the Ari family? I've heard the Ari family doesn't like wars. Then what are you doing here? You know about us, huh? We do whatever we can to prevent wars. And another thing. The Ari family is related to Arya. We don't get real swords like the Arya family, but we always carry another kind of sword within us. Like this. Arya Bright Sharon's Guardian Swords. Marine Fairy Swords. So Marine Angemon, okay. Look at all these lighthouses. Wow. Stay right where you are. Elpathian Lighthouse Control. Wall of Despair. Please, just kill me. There's no rush. I'm going to kill you anyway, because I like killing. Is that so? You're very strange. Aren't you afraid of dying? Every single ranker I've killed so far has begged me to spare their life. The closer a person thinks they are to being immortal, the more they fear death. Some of them even cried like babies. I go around from battle to battle just to see them make fool of themselves. What are you afraid of? What? You're not afraid of death, so I want to know what scares you. Like the other rankers, I've never imagined that I would live forever, so I'm not scared of dying. But someone I met before once told me. They're more afraid of their rage fading than dying. I think I'm the same way. What I fear more than death is the emotions I have fading away. This thirst for change is this firm belief that I'll change the tower. The desire to achieve my dreams without relying on power. It scares me to think of all that disappearing. You're afraid of losing your desires? It sounds strange, but for some reason, I think I'm a bit afraid of that too. So, this is nothing. What is it that you want to achieve so badly? Well, do you think you can tie me down? Don't be silly. I want to usher in a new era. Now I'm going to show you guys. Inferno. Festival of Flames. In this tower. What real hell is like. Partial release of an ancient power. Okay, what's this bird? Like, it's still the fire elephant. It's just getting bigger and bigger and more hot and hot, I guess. Division Commander. There are warships coming from the station. I think the regulars are in them. I kind of saw this coming. Are they really here? I guess we'll find out soon enough. Whether those regulars are acting brave for no reason, or whether they really are threats. I don't know. With Bum on them? I mean, Bum probably won't be able to handle you high rankers, but Bum will probably be able to handle some of the normal rankers that are with you. Let me open up my list again to control which chapter is the last of the season. 337. Okay. How did they manage to get so many warships running? Did someone at the station help them? The warships are coming! What's going on? Are they coming to rescue us? Oh no, it's too dangerous. Look, they're all trapped. I think there are high rankers guarding them. This will be tough. What should we do now, Bum? We won't be able to trick them anyway. So, we'll just have to face them head on. Very close indeed. Very close indeed. Frog, the regulars are approaching the hostages. Alright, send our regulars after them. I'll head over there as soon as I finish dealing with everything here. Roger that. Who the hell is doing this? Hanzo U-type Shinsu control skill. Boundless Sky. What the hell? Hey, stop right there, you criminal scum. If I can't stop you here, I have to write an official explanation for the division commander. So do me a favor and just surrender. Hanzo U-type Shinsu control. Splash damage skill. Raging Rapids. Yeah. Damn it, I can't see a thing. Is that guy a high ranker? Is that Hansung Yu? Let the regulars go right now. Only I, the head of the test floor, am allowed to torment regulars. I told you, you can't have any of the spoils from this battle. It looks like someone else is going to have to write me a formal explanation later. Well then, I'll just have to steal them. Hansung U-type Shinsu's control skill. Lethal move. Rapid fire Shinsu cannon. Those warships. No way. Bomb? It's a pretty damn powerful wave. But instead of attacking me, you should be more concerned with protecting them right now. Still feet. Sharp wave. Hansu! Did he just protect us? Shining fan. Blow them away. No, I can't. Stop that thing. I'm still alive? Wait a minute. Was that thing just now Yuri? Yeah, because if you look into the details here, I think these green specks here could be from the Green April. Like these green specks here, that could be from the Green April, right? Didn't the Green April have like some jelly bean ability? Alter Director. We have to capture or kill every single person who was on the train. We'll help you. We'll deal with the regulars. What's this now? C-rank regulars, Uni, Sona, and 2 others. So you bastards in there are those crazy regulars who had the balls to take over the train. Redbeard. Division Commander, there's no need for you to face those losers. Let us deal with them. Well, I'm not sure if I can trust you, but for now I'll give you a chance. Thank you. We should get out of there too. Otherwise Hansun could be in danger. Jelly bean ability. I mean, those things look like jelly beans. To others are really important characters, by the way. TW others. TW others? I don't even know what you're saying with that. 2 others are really important characters, by the way. Oh, yeah. I even flew over that. I didn't even read them. Because it's Unisoda and 2 others. Like, I don't even care about these characters. They can show me, oh my god, C-rank regular. Oh my god, another C-rank regular. I don't care about them. I'm sorry if I'm supposed to care about them or be scared of them in any way. But even during the workshop battle, when Bam, Kun, and Rak were fighting against the Shadow guy, he was said to be equal to a B-rank regular. So they... Even all the way back in the workshop battle, they managed to defeat somebody equal to a B-rank regular. So why the hell should I be scared of these guys? Why should I even care about them? I feel like they're basically only taking away space in the chapter. Haha, you guys sure don't look like much in person. How about you just surrender, huh? We'll let you work as our slaves. Why don't you just shut up? I can smell your nasty breath from here. Take them out, Bum. I'm on it. Is that an orb? How can a D-rank regular use an orb? Is this for real? Oh no, all of the C-rank regulars got defeated. Holy shit, what? How the hell can he beat higher ranking regulars that easily? He can even beat rankers already. He's definitely not no ordinary regular. He might even be an irregular. Well, I guess now you might finally be worth fighting them. What's that? Oh my god, holy crap. It's a monster! Look at the gigantic elephant. Wait a second, let me Google something. This is obviously Ganesha, right? From from the Hindu pantheon. Okay, let me search for something. Are all of the ancients based of Hindu pantheon? Don't know. It burns! It burns! It burns! Burn them all. Infernal splash damage skill. Wailing flames. I honestly like Ivanka just because she uses flame skills, and I don't know if you got it from my name, but I like fire. It's insane. I can't stop this. It's like a natural disaster. Red Turtle, are you sure we should just follow you? You know how to get out of here, right? You wouldn't understand even if I told you. Just be quiet and follow me. Are you calling me stupid? What? Stupid. Hey! I mean, you are stupid, Rock. You are one of the most stupid characters in the entire series. What's going on out there? Look at all that fire. Everything on the outside is burning. Alligator, what's wrong? You look so dazed. Totally dazed. What are those guys doing? Alligator! Those flames. Does Rock somehow feel connected to the flames because he also is like an ancient one or like bloodline of that stuff? 20 minutes earlier, in the air far away from the last station. Stop the teleport! There's something in our way. It's a warship and a human. It looks like a high ranker. Oh, Jinsung also is here. I love how she shows a panel, on a panel the scale of an attack. Do you mean more this panel here, where you see it through the glasses? With the gigantic warship that is already big and then the flames being even bigger than the warship? Or do you just mean these flames here? I mean, both are cool drawings. I've had my eye on you for a long time. I've never thought I would run into you again like this in Zahar's army. You can go to the last station. Just come out, Caliban. There he is. He looks like an ordinary guy. He looks like a totally ordinary guy. With the elephant pen. Oh yeah, that's probably one of the most. That's the best chapter we have seen today, at least. Probably, if I have to be honest, it's probably one of the best panels in Tower of God General. I've had my eyes on you for a long time. Yeah. Rin doesn't like him, and Noisy Boy is interested in seeing if I will like them. Let's see what the results will be. I think that man is telling you to come forward, Squadron Commander. What should we do? Right now we need to focus on the mission. Try teleporting again. Well, if you won't come out... Is he just ignoring me? I have a backup plan too. You win. Bring it to me. Yes, sir! Last station, Calvin. What's that? Anti-threat cyber UN. It's a Shinsu cannon I took from El Robina, the ultimate combat weapon against high rankers. As I'm sure you're well aware, El Robina is one of the deadliest anti-personnel weapons in existence. Do you think your warship will be able to teleport after taking a direct hit from this? Division Commander, is he telling the truth? It doesn't seem like a lie. I feel some really intense power coming from it. 3rd Division Commander Nyono Wan. Because he's Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan Kenobo. Oh no! Come out, Calvin, before I blow your warship to bits with this thing. Calvin is cool and badass, but not that high up in my favorite characters. Okay. Before I blow your warship to bits with this thing. Squadron Commander, don't let him scare you. I'm coming out. I'm coming out. I am heterosexual. Long time no see. I was wondering how you've been since I haven't heard anything about you. Oh well, you know, at the moment I'm just working as a babysitter. The older I get, the more I like looking after kids. Near my favorite chores. Yeah, because your favorite chores is also super weird. You haven't changed one bit. Squadron Commander, do you know him? Well, a bit. Anyway, this is all part of being a babysitter. I can't let you go to the last station, Calvin. Man, it's been a while since I last smoked. So why are you smoking then? Continue chewing on your fucking lollipops. You must have someone there that you want to protect. That's right. I have high hopes for that kid. So either fight me out here or back off. Honestly, if you're scared of fighting me, you can just go. Such insolence. He's not a favorite of mine, but I do like him. Okay. You leave me no choice. I'll just have to fight you. Squadron Commander, if you let the enemy provoke you, get their troops to move back. If we can't get past that man, this operation will be a failure anyway. And don't worry, I'll beat him. You've gotten a lot more arrogant since I last saw you. How long has it been? Around 3,000 years? Since the first time I saw him? I'm in a position to be more arrogant now. I went looking for a place no one had ever been to because I heard some interesting rumors. Rumors about a ranker guarding something called the essence of bravery. He got the digital mantle of courage. Approximately 3,000 years earlier. An unexplored area in the tower. A wild area beyond the influence of the ruler. Miyabushan village. Impressive. You still got the strength to stand even after taking a beating like that. I never expected to find a talent like you in this place. In a place like this. Caliban, ranker. Ah! You haven't even been a ranker for very long, but you've got some serious power. Although your technique could use some work. You're one hell of a diamond in the rough. Why are you wasting such an incredible talent here? What? You've got the talent to go out there, compete and usher in a new era in the tower. It's such a waste for you to be tied down here. Why would a ranker like you come back to this place? Wait, don't tell me. Is the essence of bravery really keeping you from moving on with your life? The essence of bravery. A legendary gem said to contain the wisdom of all fighting. I heard your family has been guarding it for countless generations. The strongest ranker in the village guards it, and when a new ranker appears, he comes back to the village to fight the ranker who was guarding the gem. And whichever ranker survives inherits the duty of protecting the gem, right? But at some point, only the strongest bloodline was left. So fathers and sons just kept killing each other. I know it's no laughing matter, but ultimately because of that tradition, your super powerful bloodline ended up being But ultimately, because of the tradition, your super powerful bloodline ended up being the only one left. But you know, bravery doesn't get any greater by keeping it locked up in a place like that. True bravery only becomes greater when you have it within yourself. In that body, of yours I mean, you need to have bravery within you for it to mean something. Your bloodline has already produced you as its ultimate achievement. You have a right to have that power. Of course, if you're too scared because that musty old tradition is holding you down, you'll never get to see what's inside the gem. You got issues, man. I can officially say it. I was thinking about banning the words daddy and mommy from my chat because they are super weird. And there's no reason to use those words. That doesn't befit an honorable warrior. It's just cowardly. That day, Caliban smashed a bronze statue that his family had been guarding for generations, and obtained the essence of bravery. And the next time I went back to see him, Caliban had become a completely different creature from when we first met. There was a peaceful flow of Shinsu running through his entire body. His body and mind were so sharply in tune with each other that it actually gave me chills. He already seemed more than capable of becoming a high ranker. I have no idea what was in the essence of bravery, but the most important thing, amazing, is that he was a vessel worthy of containing it. I suggested several times that Caliban become a slayer, but he respectfully refused my offer, and that's as far as our relationship went. Based on what I've heard since then, after training for several centuries, Caliban embarked on a journey, became a high ranker soon afterward, and started making a name for himself in the tower. Since then, he has fought every great warrior he encountered and made them all bow before him, immediately taking on anyone he likes as servants and making them work for him. As a result, he earned himself the nickname the Human Hunter. Not only did a guy living in some village in the wild go out into the big wide world, but you even became a warlord with an army of followers. And now you're a squadron commander in Zahar's army. Honestly, I'm surprised, Caliban. I appreciate the kindness you showed me back then. Thanks to you, I gained and lost a great deal. You joined Zahar's army in spite of knowing that your teacher is an refugee. Did it ever occur to you that you might have to fight me someday? Well, if we ever fought again with this power of mine, I was sure I wouldn't lose. You're going to break this old man's heart. Don't be so goddamn arrogant. It looks like it's about time for him to step in. Hey, you! Who's that? I was trying to stay out of this since it concerns Zahar's army, but I can't stand anymore. What do you think you're doing on someone else's floor? Oh, is it the administrator of this floor? Kun Royal Elliot, ruler of the 44th floor. Wait, not administrator. Administrator is the big monster. Like the one below administrator. Floor admin is probably the name. Or something. I'll kill you if you cause any more trouble. So it's a Kun guy. But why does the Kun guy have horns? Floor ruler. Okay. Well, the real dangerous one has finally come out. Same title as the uncle. Yeah, it says ruler of the floor. But that doesn't mean that their title necessarily have to be floor ruler. It could still be something else. It's like saying you can't call a king a monarch. There can be multiple names for the same thing. If you know how dangerous I am, stop fighting and raising hell on my floor. And get out of here right now. What, Squadron Commander? I think the ruler of this floor just intervened. I know, get the whole army out of range of his attacks. He's not the kind of guy who would worry about friendly fire anyway. Sorry, but I can't leave yet. If Uncle, take it easy, please. He's burning everything. Whew. Even more boing boings. What the hostages? Huh? Boing, 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 boing. Are gone. So Yuri freed all of them, I guess. They're back. They're Niars. You did this, didn't you, princess? Why would you do such a thing? They would have all died if you left them there like that anyway. Are you supposed to keep hostages alive? Or do you not think you can protect them from some random regulars? Yuri. And Dorsey, now! Got it! Boing boings, you say? I would love to see some more boing boings. Nah. Boing boings. Boing boing. Boro, Wangnan! Bam! I can't understand him screaming for Wangnan, but like, I don't know why Bam cares about Boro. No, it's too dangerous! Stay away, Viol! We can't let a bunch of amateurs run amok on a battlefield like this. Is that a rancor? To be honest, as a ranker, I'm kind of embarrassed to be fighting regulars, but our life depends on this mission. So I'll try to end it as quickly and painlessly as possible. Get over here, regulars! So we're actually fighting against rankers now. And how are we supposed to return to climbing the tower? Like, we're actually fighting a small-scale war on the 44th floor now already. And then when we're on floor 45... are we like supposed to just go back and think like, oh yeah, Bum and Dorsey and the others are now fighting against people who are C-rank regulars? That's so menacing. They did not just have a full-on battle against rankers. Don't know. Yeah, this is basically the ultimate point where Siu will never be able to return to climbing the tower regularly. It's also gonna be hard climbing Zahar's tower and Zahar's out to kill you, lol. Yeah. So, Bam and the others obviously have to go to higher floors, but they can't take the legal route. I feel like I've seen them somewhere before. Why are there only 3 of them? Where did the black-haired kid go? And who the hell is that guy in the box? He seems important. For now, I'll steal him from them. Huh? Watch out! You dodged it, huh? You've got some quick reflexes. Who are you? My name is Levi. I'm a sorcerer, and I'm here to destroy you guys. Anyway, let me ask you this. Who's the guy in the blue box? What? The rocks. I feel so full of power. What's wrong? Big-eyed turtle. I don't know. Suddenly, my throat. You goddamn ugly turtle. Did you do this? Yep, that's my spell. If you want to keep him alive, hand over that guy in the blue box. Do you want to die, you ugly turtle? He's shooting out rocks from his hands because he is the rock elemental. Ugh, where the hell did all these rocks come from? Hey, hold on. If you attack me now, you regret it. That spell doesn't wear off even when I'm dead. Your friend there will die. So hurry up and get rid of those rocks and give me that blue guy. You sure talk a lot. I don't negotiate. Huh? Is he flipping him off? What? Oh, he summoned rock fists. How can he suddenly control that? And how does he suddenly know how to do that? Damn it. That alligator is a total psycho. Crap, I can't use the question mark curse on 2 people at once. I choose to believe that's what Ruck is doing now. You choose to believe that that's what Ruck is doing now. What is Ruck doing now? Flipping him off. Flipping him off. Okay, you mean that. Okay, yeah, I now have answered my own question. Yeah. My brain sometimes needs a few more seconds. I'm a slow boy. I'm a very slow boy. Where do you get this kind of power? Who the hell is that damn alligator? Alright, fine, I'll get rid of the curse. I don't need the blue guy either. Just get rid of these piles of rocks. That's enough, alligator. He lifted the curse and we've got work to do. Plus, it would be better not to keep using your mysterious power. Otherwise, someone might notice. Nah. Don't you ever look down on alligators again. You're just ugly as hell. Let's go. A regular who's immune to my curse, and an alligator that can control rocks. Who are these people? I have to get rid of them somehow. They're too dangerous. I'll make sure we can escape somehow. And keep an eye on this pathetic turtle. So make sure you come back alive, Black Turtle. Get over here, regulars. No, you're not ready to fight a rancor yet. I don't know who you are, but I can't let you help them. The people around here are just goddamn annoying. Observer, Shinsu boost attack. And Dorsey. Okay. Wing, 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 wing. Ah, that's not a bad attack for a regular, but it's not good enough. Yellow light defense. This isn't going to work. We can't beat him with our usual tactics. Missing an eye will buy us some time, so go rescue the hostages in the bonbon and Dorsey. Will you be okay? Will you be okay, Bomb? An orb. I think I can stop him. For about 5 minutes. 5 minutes? You're seriously underestimating me. Shinsu, cannon! Yellow light defense. I remember when I used to be young and reckless too. Although I was the only one among my friends from the floor of tests who became a ranker. White light. Noise. What just happened? I can't see anything. Reality is crueler than you know, regulars. Oh, no! Where do you think you're going, princess? Johnny, if you help them, you'll be a traitor for disobeying King Zahar's orders. You don't want to be a traitor, do you? You're a princess representing the half family. Damn it, I have to get there in time. This is my Shinsu control skill. White noise. As soon as it hits you, it throws all your senses into a white haze. Vision, touch, and hearing included. It doesn't work very well in fights with rankers, but it's just perfect against kids like you. Bomb underestimating himself. Good job, Charlie. Sorry I'm late, I tried to bring them here safe and sound. Oh, hi director. You deserve a promotion. Oh my god, what's this now? It's huge! Inventory, Great Whaley. It's going to eat us! Stop it! You assholes, you rankers should be ashamed of yourself picking on regulars like this. Stop this right now. True, it is pretty embarrassing. But that's life, I'm just a lowly servant. Transforming needle, orange snake. I can't go against my boss's orders. No, wake up, Bomb! What the hell? He blocked it? What's going on? Oh, Yuri gave him the Black March. Black March? Yeah, Yuri used like the ability of the jelly beans to transport the Black March into Bomb's hands once again. What's that doing there? Could it be Yuri? What's that? Is that a needle? But no ordinary needle could block one of my attacks like that. I didn't know regulars could use a high-ranking item like that. Items with high ranking have restrictions on who can use them. Okay. Items with a high ranking have restrictions on who can use them. But we already have seen multiple regulars with ignition weapons. So are ignition weapons not necessarily high-ranking weapons? Or high-ranking items? Like, ignition weapons are supposed to be the strongest weapons, right? This feels kind of like it doesn't make sense because we have seen ignition weapons since the beginning of Season 1. Depending on a weapon. Don't know. Kinda feels weird. I don't know what's going on, but this feeling really this feels really freaking dangerous for some reason. Everyone's kind of had a reason to have their weapon mostly. Ignition weapon is just a type of weapon. But ignition weapons are objectively stronger than their non-ignition counterparts. But ignition weapons are not necessarily high-ranking items, I guess. Pretty much except Bum, but he's immune to the tower rules anyway. Yeah, Bum is what's the name? Marty Stew? Is that what you call these characters? Marty Stew? No, wait, it's... Gary Stew. Gary Stew or Marty Stew, yeah. Yeah, Mary Sue is the female counterpart, but there are, like, the male version is Marty. The male part is Marty Sue or Gary Stew. If the weapons are of the same rank, then yes, ignition ones will be more powerful. Yeah, Bum kind of feels like a Gary Stew. Like a character, like, I don't know. What's the official definition of Gary Stew? Gary Stew, Urban Dictionary. A male version of a Mary Sue. Seemingly perfect character with no flaws or who always overpowers other characters. That character is a Gary Stew. Gary Stew, the boring male protagonist who always overpowers his opponents without paying any price or breaking a sweat, has no weaknesses, has generic character design, bland and poor personality, and doesn't have guts to marry a girl or even do any adult stuff when girls who love him want to touch him. It often comes... you're not wrong, Noisy Boy. It often goes hand in hand with self-insert characters, because self-insert characters are often Mary Sue's or Gary Stews. But not necessarily every overpowered character has to be a self-insert. All irregulars are broken OP characters, to be fair. Yeah, which I also think, like, obviously it makes sense, but it kind of also makes me already know that in the end game of Tower of God, none of the characters that are... none of the characters... Like, almost none of the characters that we've known so far will be relevant. The only characters who will be relevant might be those from the Tangrade family who are, like, direct descendants of some of the Zahar blood in them. And then the irregulars. None of the other characters will be relevant at the end of the story. A Shibisu, you can throw him away. A Hats, you can throw him away. It's really just gonna make Kun Rock and Fortune. Yeah, then I just feel like it's such a waste to throw away all these well-designed characters. Because I still feel like Anak should have been together with everybody here. When Endorsi joined Bum for the Hell Train, I think Anak should have joined them as well. Why? Because Anak is way too important. She's also a Zahar princess, even though technically an illegal princess, so she has Zahar's blood in her, even if not like the same amount as a normal princess. And another thing that I always think, why the fuck is FUG not trying to recruit Anak? Anak hates the Zahar regime, she hates Zahar and also all of the people from like some of the Tangrade families because they killed like her mother and father as well. But she mainly cares about her mother. So FUG would have an easy time recruiting like Anak, and Anak is a princess with powers on the similar strength-wise as well. It doesn't make sense that Anak is not relevant in the story. What's the regular doing with the Black March? What are you doing, princess? How could you give Black March to a mere regular? FPG doesn't really seem to recruit at all. They recruited Bomb. They just recruited Bomb. And just like two chapters ago, Nosy Boy, Jinsung said he wanted to recruit, basically, or he offered the Slayer position to Calvin, so he wanted to recruit him, right? They kidnapped him. Not really kidnapped. Nah, they kidnapped him, yeah. I mean, they took him from the place where he would have died. But I still think that FUG being interested in Anak makes way too much sense, and I don't know why Siu didn't go down that route. Oops, my mistake. It must have slipped out of my hands. It's always wandering off. It has a mind of its own. Princess, tell me the truth, Chonhee. If you catch us, those guys and I will all die, aren't we? You're trying to take me with you, even though you're fully aware of that. Do you want me to die, Chonhee? What? Why are you being like this? It's so unlike a princess. Zahar's princes are supposed to be the pride and joy of King Zahar and his family. I agree, Anak should be interested in FUG, but literally outside of Jinsung, most of FUG seem to be hostile to outsiders. I don't know. FUG doesn't seem to make a lot of sense to me as of this moment, because I don't know their machinations. I still don't know all that much about them to begin with. Like, Karaka is pretty buzzardous to everyone else. It also doesn't make any reason why Karaka is like, I'm the newest Slayer. I don't want you with your grace to be the new Slayer candidate. I don't want him to be that. He's like acting like a small baby. Dying by the king's orders as part of your honors as one of the King Zahar's princesses. That's such a stupid statement. When are you going to stop acting like this? If you resist, princess, I'll capture you by force if I have to. Watch out! Got all that power. And yet you use it to go around hunting down regulars. You should be ashamed of yourself, Calvin. This mission isn't just about capturing some regulars. We're trying to stop an even greater rift in the tower. What? Whatever anyone says, this mission will go down in history as a great epic. Sacrificing the lives of a few people on the train to stop a war. It may seem sinister and brutal, but this is the best way to prevent an even worse disaster. I have no idea what you're talking about. You have full idea what they are talking about. Didn't, like, Masheni literally tell him what it was about? You're not supposed to know. Ching ching! Reverse flow control. He's tough. Lethal move. Hurricane Shaker. Backlash. Bomber. I feel like these things are getting out of hand. Has it been so long that you forgot my body is way tougher than you people from the Ha family? You ever notice lethal moves? Lethal moves are just aren't like lethal? Yeah, I don't know. They keep on spouting like all these strong names, but I basically don't see anything happening of them. Instead of them fighting in the air and not seeing any of the consequences, I would have liked more to see them fight in a city and then change the landscape with their abilities. Because if all of these buildings in different places would get destroyed by their attacks, I would at least see the destruction. But if they're using it in the air, I have like no idea if that move is just like some nice waves of energy. I don't like that they're fighting in the air, just floating around. Gee, thanks for taking the time to teach me like this. When you are around me, your advantages as a member of the Ha family disappear. You had better brace yourself for a whole new world of pain. Look at the little horn. Look at the little horn. Look at the little horny and Dorsey. What's going on? Did I pass out for a second? Huh? What's that? Black Marsh? Oh my, who's this? I haven't seen your face in ages. You're still alive. The Berserker boy. Before I sensed you were alive on the floor of death. Because you charged like a Berserker boy? Because you charged like a Berserker. Very impressive. You used to be just a little boy who knew nothing. Do you need my help again this time? Probably. It looks like you're in some serious trouble again. Do you go around looking for some trouble, or does it come to you? But why aren't you using the power inside of you? What? You're hiding power. I can see it. Oh, this power is still unstable. Order about a war with Pobido is a classified event even for some Zahar's officials, so Jitsung doesn't know about the worst disaster. Didn't? Am I misremembering? I felt like Masheni only told him about the attack on the regulars on the train, right? Not about the Pobido thing. I guess. His power is still unstable. It's hard to use for long stretches of time. If I run out of power before I rescue my friends, I won't have any options left. So what you're saying is, you're holding back in a fight against the Rancor? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. That's good. I like a guy with guts. Okay, I'll help you. You can stretch your power out a bit longer if you use me to attack. Really? Yeah, I like your eyes. Unlike that princess. That goddamn little fangirl. Now, show me what you got. Black March. Ignite. That's an ignition weapon? That bastard. Something's not right about him. Director, do you have all the regulars? Right here. What's wrong, Charlie? I think you'd better get them out of here ASAP, sir. What are you so anxious for? They're just a bunch of regulars. Whaley is sturdy enough to be able to withstand most attacks. But the thing is, I have a bad feeling about them. Those two, I mean. I'll give Black March 25th night, bomb style, Shinsu control skill, my power, endless sky. Here it comes. Huh? Whaley. He just destroyed Whaley in one hit? God damn it, I knew it. My instincts were right. So far so good. I can do it with this power. And Dorsey, now! Got it! And Dorsey! You're not going anywhere. Shinsu control skill, jungle monsters, jungle book. Shinsu black hole sphere. Shinsu disappeared. How can he neutralize my Shinsu so easily? Shit. That regular is insane. What the hell is that attack? Black March. How is that regular using Black March? Could he be the irregular who survived on the test floor? Attention all surviving troops. Vice Gordon Commander. Change of plans. As of this moment, only fight the other enemies enough to keep them at bay. Alpathia needs glasses. Yeah, look at him squinting. And focus all your firepower on one spot. Troops, destroy that regular using the Black Needle. For some reason, even though it's like the music from Fire Emblem, like Engage, I will forever think like this is the music that Tower of God uses. This will forever be the Tower of God music for me. If you resist Princess, I'll capture you by force if I have to. Aren't you showing your true colors a bit too suddenly, Chonhee? You still haven't gotten rid of that casual attitude of yours, even now that you're a princess. This is just what I expected. You're not fit to be a princess, Princess Yuri. Back when Princess Yuri was climbing the tower as a regular. Middle area, half-family training grounds. Thank you for the lesson, Chonhee. Oh, look at little Yuri with the twin tails. Well done, princess. You're still a bit casual in the way you move. Try to focus even harder. Okay. You know that YouTuber Urek Mazino? I always listen to his themes when reading, so I started mentally associating those songs with those characters if they were actually the themes. What, is there actually a YouTuber named Urek Mazino? Or am I missing a joke?
Every generation.
Wait, actually, don't look him up. Okay, I won't. I guess I won't. Crazy. I mean, obviously, somebody would name themselves after like a popular character in the series. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, you guys have not seen Rin's last name before, but I have because I'm like Discord. Like I have Rin on Discord. I know that his last name on his Discord account is Rin Arya. But he got views for character you don't know yet. Okay, don't spoil. Yeah, I won't search him up then yet. Literally, Rin's Discord account name is Rin Arya. I'll practice 100 times to get it right. I'm exposing Rin. I'm sorry. That was Yuriha when she was basically on the same level as Bum, like a D rank regular. Even though she was way weaker than Bum or Dorsey probably at this point of time, she also looks way younger. I wonder why Head-On chooses some people to go into the tower as young people and some other people only when they are older. How is the princess doing? Thank you so much. Excellent. She'll probably become a ranker without any trouble. Isn't it obvious? We're talking about the most talented person in our family after all. But excessive praise isn't good for anyone. The most talented person in the family? You call a girl with a weak punch like that? Chon-Hee Ha, A rank regular. The most talented person in our family? By the way, I like Chon-Hee looking like that way more than her weird style that she has now. I've known since back then. Because of the nonchalant personality of yours, that casual way of talking and acting. I thought you might have come to your senses now that you're a princess. But if anything, you're even less aware of your own status than ever. You were never worthy of being a princess from the very start. Like, the whole white makeup is goofy as heck. If you're just going to harm our family's reputation, you might as well die right here. Why the hell does our family leader like you so much anyways? Oh, that's because I've always been pretty. Anyone would agree that I'm way prettier than you, you little. When are you going to stop messing around? And Dorsey! Missing, send my coordinates to the nearest warship. Got it. You'll never get away. Fuck, she got away! You'll never get away! Huh? Fuck! She got away! I might make this into a short. Where I might make this into a short or something. It's so fucking stupid. The crazy regular. Stop it, Charlie. Let me try this again. White noise. Orb. Shinsu black hole sphere. Holy crap. Just what the hell's that light? I've never seen a light that neutralizes Shinsu like that. That regular with the ignition weapon has powerful attacks. Plus that light that neutralizes all Shinsu makes it hard to attack from a distance. I can't get rid of him unless I get closer. He can't keep that up forever, so I'll just wait a bit. But then again, it would be humiliating if I wait too long and he runs away with the hostages. Most of all, it would hurt my pride. Charge! Black March. Endless Sky. Jeez, this is incredible. But wait, did the kid just say Black March? That can't be. That Black Needle. How the hell did you get your hands on Black March? Answer me, regular. What? A high ranker from the army. Why did the division commander come this way? A high ranker? I feel some intense power coming from that red thing. Now I understand why the vice squadron leader gave us that order. It's time to get rid of you. Ooh, that panel feels weird. Like the flow of air makes you feel like some sort of way. The way these clouds get sucked into Bum are like really cool. I know, they make me feel some sort of way. And it's actually not Bum, it's Jinsu. That just shows how similar all of these characters look. Has it been so long that you've forgotten? But yeah, okay. You had better brace yourself for a whole new world of pain. I don't know how the half family got this reputation for only having thick skin. This is all because of those stupid younger idiots using their bodies as sandbags without any real skills. In the half family, we're actually technicians. Jinsung hairstyle, Shinsupus. Iron defense. You know, Jinsung, you're not really supporting your case of saying we are actually technicians, we are not here for our tough skin or defense, and then you use an attack called Iron Defense, which is about being tough and being defensive. But why is Iron Defense an offensive move? I don't know what kind of guys you've beaten in fights before, but don't think for a second that I'm like them. I'm a very special guy, even in the Ha family. I'll keep that in mind. Lethal move. Demonic Storm. They always have like these explosions coming out of the back of the characters as well. It really is incredible. Division Commander. The enemy seems to have some extremely powerful skills. We should get in there too so we can catch up with the advance guards. Don't be silly. We'd only get in the way in that fight. Besides, the squadron commander hasn't even unleashed his real power yet. Just watch. You'll see how strong the squadron commander is. Are you curious? What? Once he decides to fight for real. Don't you want to know what I saw when I obtained the essence of bravery before? You saw something? What is it? What was it? 3,000 years ago, I decided to take the essence of bravery after hearing what you told me. After smashing the statue, I felt a bit of regret and relief, as well as fear and excitement about the power I was about to obtain. Then, when I finally put my hand on the essence of bravery, I saw the past. In the past, I saw the back of a man. He was massive, and the muscles on his back moved almost as if they had life on their own. Every single muscle on his body seemed to be in just the right place, which told me he must be a complete master of martial arts. In my vision of the past, he just kept fighting and fighting. He must have been living in an ancient time with constant wars because everywhere he went was a battlefield. In every battle, he wouldn't stop fighting until blood flowed like a river. Eventually, when he stood on the mountain of bodies he created and looked out over the battlefield and the tower, I think he realized something, because he stopped fighting and sealed himself in a gem. That was the gem we called the essence of bravery. My ancestors must be descended from someone who knew him. When he sealed himself in the gem, only then did I make eye contact with him. His eyes looked so tired of killing and full of regret. Those weren't the eyes of a warrior. They were just the eyes of a person filled with sadness and regret. But ultimately, I gained that power of his. And this power, which had been sealed away for so long, became mine. To be honest, after getting the power of the essence of bravery, I regretted it. This power was sealed away by someone who reached the absolute limit of bravery. Once I had this power, I wondered if I might end up facing the same kind of tragedy as that man. That's why I refused your offer, and I tried to just hide away in my hometown forever. Then what happened? Why did you suddenly change your mind and leave? Because staying there won't make wars and tragedies disappear. Because there are so many different species, groups, and families fighting each other in this tower. But what if I make everything surrender to this one overwhelming power? Tragedies would vanish and the world would be at peace. So you basically want to become a dictator. A tyrant. A tyrant. I've made up my mind. I'm going to unite every single person, family, and belief under this power. You've got to be kidding. How the hell did you come to a conclusion like that? Are you insane? I gave you all that help and now you've turned into a total psychopath. Of course, my power alone might not be enough since this tower is such a vast place. But I met someone who made my dream come true while I was fighting to gain more power. King Zahars. The one true king. An omnipotent and omniscient being. I'm going to use this power to make everyone surrender to the king. Whoever stands in the way of my utopia will simply be destroyed. They say psychos with conviction are the scariest kind. That bastard really is terrifying. Calvin, essence of bravery. Transcendent skill. Atomic explosion. I knew it. I made the right choice. No matter what happens, I can't let this lunatic into the last station. Oh no, his cigarette is burning away. Okay, let's see how this is going to turn out. The problem is I have no idea how strong Jinsung is, I have no idea how strong Calvin is, so there's nothing for me to predict in this battle. But one of the problems with Tower of God is, even though all of these things feel like dangerous and problematic, I know that nothing will happen. For some reason, at the end, everything will turn out to be fine. Bum will rescue most of the hostages, not all of them, I guess. And then he will escape from there, maybe go to Walhike Song, connect with all of them. Then the Pobido war will break out or something. The Bum and the Walhike Song will join Pobido's side to fight against the Heart's army because they have a common enemy. Gusting also hates the Heart, and he's already interested in Bum because of his connection to like Arlene and V. So they are going to work together. That's the season. That's season 3. Don't know if it's predictable or not, but that's my prediction for season 3. That's my prediction. Holy shit, that regular girl already took the hostages and flew away from the warship. She's using some kind of weird item. We have to stop the warship no matter what, Charlie. And Dorsey. How could you leave us behind? Rachel, are you stupid? Sometimes, why did... Okay, I feel like at this point, CU cannot write characters with similar levels of intelligence. Because their levels of intelligence and their levels of common sense keep on changing. Not even 50 chapters ago, Rachel said, "We are enemies. We are not on the same team. We will not support each other. I will kill you the next time I see you, and you will go come after me and try to kill me." And now she thinks like, "Why did you not save me as well?" But then there's also Kun acting like a stupid person all the time, suddenly, when he was supposed to be smart. I feel like CU has problems of writing characters at the same level of intelligence all the time. Jinsung probably comparable to Evankel. No idea. I could not care less about Jinsung. Because Jinsung so far, all he has been is basically, "Oh no, I put one too many strong characters in the way from Bum. I'm just going to put Jinsung there and then nothing would happen to Bum." Yes, he's a babysitter. But he basically, if these strong characters just wouldn't be there, there would be no reason for him to be there. The Renko from Zahar's army took Irure, a light bearer named Drek. What? You mean she's trapped in a Ranker's lighthouse? I think so. Damn it, how am I going to save her? And Dorsey, are you okay? Quarian, it sure sounds like you're alive and well. Where are the hostages? Rescued. I think. I'm not sure yet. Anyway, I'll head over there. I see. Well, I'll give you the good news. Good news? The station was originally a warship with a teleport function. I checked, and it looks like the teleport is still working. It'll take some time to preheat it, but I think I can save it ready to teleport us as soon as you guys get here. Really? That means we can get out of here. Yeah, but if we do, this place won't only be for regulars anymore, so we have to get the timing right. Not even I knew this station had a teleport function. Who the heck is that girl? Anyway, got it. I'll get these guys over there as soon as possible. Very convenient that this thing has a teleport function. Very convenient, like, almost like CU doesn't know how to get the people out of this place, so he just makes this thing into a teleporter. And Dorsey, we've got a problem. Missing? Viol and a high ranker from Zahar's family, army. Why is a division commander from the Heart's army ignoring all the other enemies just to go after a regular? Bum! I'm fine, just get to the station, Dorsey. I'll try to stop her somehow. How do you plan on doing that? You're up against a high ranker. She'll kill you. Isn't it a bit unfair to call in a high ranker just to capture one little wrangler? Pyro just hate reading right now. I'm not hate reading, I'm still enjoying it, but I still feel like it's kind of an asshole to just randomly say, oh yeah, we never really talked about the station from the last station being able to teleport or something. We just randomly bring this up now because it's convenient. Look back. If sometime back during the preparations, if sometime when Pyro and Ori told Bam, so like when we go to the last station, we will basically try to escape from there before all of these guys appear. And then she was like, I already found out that the last station can use a teleporter for us to escape into another place. We're going to use that as a plan to escape with all of us together. I would have liked it more if it was already stated and not just revealed in the last second because it's the convenient thing to do. I like things that are set up and not just appear out of nowhere. Isn't it a bit unfair to call in a high ranker just to capture one little regular? Damn it. It's hard to break through his defenses. Die. Black Marsh. Let me check something as well. Huh? That attack, could it be Karaka? White? Okay, so very useful. He's pretty strong. He's going to be useful to us. You could basically disappear. You already lost to Frog Lady, so there's no way you can fight against this Ari Lady now. When White lost against Frog Lady, I don't see him having any use in this fight. He's basically still on the same level as Bam. And actually, are they like enemies or are they on our side now? Hey, that black-haired kid is mine. It seems like you have gained some strange power, Viol. Nobody lay a finger on him. Slayer, how did you escape? Prison. Now that the rankers who were guarding a prison are gone, this was a piece of cake. Don't underestimate a guide. Hey, who the hell just hit me from behind? Wait, how did you get your power back? Was it you? No matter how desperate I may be, I don't want help from a demon like you. I don't really want to help you either, but I made a promise to someone. Check out that vicious look in his eyes. And it looks like you're the ace in this fight. White is strong. White so far has been a disappointment. Even after obtaining back his power, he was not able to beat Frog Lady. And Frog Lady for sure is not a relevant character. You die here, it will hurt my pride as a slayer. As much as I hate to admit it, he's right. Escaping from here is our top priority. I have to make this power last somehow, but sticking the 4 in my body like before will use up too much power too quickly. Wait a minute, if I could seize the power of a 4 and ignite it because of my attributes, then maybe I could take the power of the ignited Black March for myself too. What's on your mind this time, kid? I can't believe that energy wave reached this far. This is Division Commander's real power. This isn't good. My arm is a complete mess. I warned you. You'll feel pain like you've never felt in your life. Frog Lady's a high ranker, and White told you he only got his power back, and he's not in his prime right now. Yeah, so why is he acting so arrogant? Frog Lady is a high ranker, but an irrelevant high ranker. Frog Guy, okay. Frog Guy is a high ranker, but an irrelevant high ranker. Basically, at most, if Frog is not below, like, place 900 or something, probably. And And White, I don't know. I just don't... Like, why is he acting... He lost all his powers. Even if he got his powers back right now and is still recovering more to gain more power, then he shouldn't act so freaking arrogant. Because I think if this White that we are seeing right now, who regained most of, like, some of his power, but not all of it back to his prime, I still think Bum is stronger than him. Bum is stronger than that White that we are seeing right now. Don't think you get the whole power scaling Tower of God because it's a mess. Because the power scaling of Tower of God is a mess. I warned you. You'll feel pain like you've never felt in your entire life. It's time to just give up. I want someone as powerful as you side with the force of evil and go around picking on regulars. Do you still believe in the ridiculous Eye of a New World or Change? Tower of God New World? I don't like gacha games. Don't you know this kind of upheaval happens all the time? Change is just a seed of pain. Pyro Death has some weird expectations. Nah, White is a disappointment to me. If he doesn't have his powers back, he should not have all of that big talk and mess up fighting against all kind of people. Every time White fights, he gets defeated. And conflicts. Backrush. Big bomber. Come to think of it, I never taught Viol this skill. If I ever meet him again, I'll have to teach it to him. A dragon in one hand. What's going on here? A tiger in the other. You can't win. I told you, Calvin. I'm not just anyone from the Ha family. I haven't been for a very, very long time. Jinsung Ha style wave explosion. What's going on? The flow of the Shinsu is all messed up. There's a weak point. Transcendent skill. Dragon Tiger Gate. Ultimate Flare Wave Explosion. Squadron Commander. Sorry, I didn't want to kill someone with such a bright future ahead, but now I've got a lot more people to look after. Sorry, but I didn't want to kill someone with such a bright future ahead. Calavan is not dead. I know for a fact that Calavan did not just die. There's still so much that I have to protect. And I'm not even married. Very impressive. It might have been deadly if you followed up with another hit. I'll take those 2 deadly arms of yours. It's so, like, even Jinsung Ha saying, sorry that I killed you. Whoops, sorry, I didn't really kill him. Man, why do these characters who are supposed to be so strong, smart, and badass just making these stupid ass mistakes? You can't go. I told you can't go to the last station, Calvin. Now, I'm finally starting to break through that thick skin of yours. Oh, Mashani Zahard also here to kill him. So how is Jinsung going to survive this? Because as of right now, I don't see any way how Jinsung is going to survive this. I tell you, young people nowadays. Sorry, Viol. They're so damn clever. I don't think I'm going to live to see you again. So right now they're saying Jinsung is going to die, or Jinsung has already died maybe. Yeah, you're saying an ancient ranker, Jinsung Ha, who is one person at a very high ranking like power level of the tower, is underestimating his opponent? He's underestimating his opponent, and doesn't attack again just because he thinks, oh, he got big hole in body, he's for sure dead. Unless my opponent in Tower of God is vaporized, I don't believe that they are dead. I've seen people get back up on much worse. If my opponent still has an atom left, I believe that they're alive in Tower of God. And if Jinsung doesn't think that, I don't know how he survived all this time. No. There's no reason to just stop after an attack. Like, here's my attack. So you're dead now. 1 second later, what? You're not dead? Like he did not even check if he's dead. He just assumed, yeah, my attack is so powerful, you have died. He just assumed that he's that strong that he killed him in one, like it was that one shot. He just overestimated himself or underestimated his opponents. That's enough training for today. I can do more. You'll die if you push yourself any harder. Get some rest. No, please, keep training me. You'll kill yourself. I would rather die than never see Rock and Kun again. Being all alone again scares me more than death. Please make me stronger quickly. Alright then, let's do a bit more. To be honest, I wanted to say it right then. Loneliness scares me more than anything too. Bro, who wouldn't die with a freaking hole in his body? You can't tell me you would keep attacking after this. If I was in the Tower of God universe, yes I would. We have seen people get, like, their bodies cut in half but still be alive. Loneliness scares me more than anything too. Someone wants to trap me in a prison of loneliness for thousands, millions of hours, so I'm used to get revenge against him. But I just couldn't bring myself to say it. I'm sorry. You win! Fire now! No! Stop it! Last station, Kelvin. Who survived bisection? I have no receipts. But I vaguely remember that something like that happened. But the problem with Tower of God injuries to begin with is that almost, like, no matter how hard an injury is, you would always think that the characters get back up. Not in TOG at least. Don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. Hey, Rin. If somebody with a hole in the chest just survived, maybe Ark is secretly still alive in the train. Who knows? Prince? Well, Prince's soul got devoured by, you know, the guy known as White. So if you can somehow get that soul out of White, you could technically revive Prince. Because Bum already absorbed souls that originally belonged to White, so there is a possibility to get the soul out of there. That means that Prince is not really dead. The artist formerly known as Joaquin. You can't. What do you mean you can't? Bum literally sucked, Bum literally got some of the souls that were meant to be taken by Joaquin. You want a life of freedom? Everyone wants to be free. But being one of Zahar's princesses is what you get for giving up that freedom. And everyone who bows to you is showing respect because they all think that's who you are. I tried to buy as much time as I could, but I can't even listen to any more of this crap. Do you understand? First you get on the Hell Train as a ranker and help FUG and the regulars. Then you ignore Zahar's orders to return. If you want to live by your own rules, then give up your title as a princess. Also, Bum not understanding that people have died after Missing has said it multiple times is stupid. Alberta told you already that she can't revive Daniel's girlfriend. We're talking about Daniel's girlfriend. I'm talking about Prince. Because Daniel's girlfriend has been gone for many hundreds years. I feel like that's a bit of a different scenario. You were never worthy of being one of the Heart's princesses. Vortex of Doom. You ever shut up? You talk as if you made me one of the Heart's princesses. Rose Shower. You think they choose the Heart princesses based on some kind of noble sense of duty? They just make you do it. They just make you do it when you reach a certain age. People who know nothing about the pressures of the title are always so strict, going on and on about being responsible or whatever. The people who really know what that pressure is like try to take some of the pressure away from you, if anything. If you're so jealous of my life, you can have it, although it'll just suffocate you anyways. Yuri, soon you're going to be one of the Heart's princesses. Princesses receive great power and people's respect, but to be honest, it's not a very happy position to be in. A few days before Yuri Zahart became one of Zahar's princesses. You have to be willing to fight to the death for the sake of the Zahart family, and you can't ever run away even if you want to. Just being a princess exposes you to countless dangers, but you can't tell anyone you're afraid, and even if you fall in love with someone, you can't marry them. The half-family floating castle. Do you think you can handle it? Grandmother, I have no choice but to accept my fate of becoming a princess, but I don't want to give up on the things I do best. The things you do best? And what would that be? Well, destroying things. I'm not sure if it's because I take after you, grandmother, but I'm really good at smashing things. From chairs and books to toys and people. I can destroy anything. Listen, would you mind leaving out the part about taking after me? So if I become one of Zahar's princesses, and I feel like destroying those restrictions you told me about, I want to smash them all. Wouldn't that make me an amazing princess? Then people would really respect me. She kind of reminds me of either Shilian or Lilian. Like when she looks young like this. Alright, if that's what you want. Bearing the pressure of being a princess requires some guts after all. Aren't princesses allowed to act however they want? Why do princesses need people's respect? Following someone else's orders is just a way of avoiding responsibility. What's going on? She has such a heavy punch. In order for someone to be respected, at least, they need to be able to judge whether something is just themselves. Has she gotten this much stronger since I last saw her? This can't be. Her innate character can't just change like that. If you want a princess who just says yes sir, yes ma'am to every other order like a pretty little doll, you'll have to look somewhere else. Because I'm different. I am built different. How can this be? When we fought before... before. I went easy on you because you were older than me. Although I'm not sure I could have beaten you even if I tried my hardest. I never expected to see the Ari family here. You sure got guts considering what a bunch of cowards your family is. What are you doing? Why aren't you running away? I'm going to fight too. You've got it all wrong. What? Winning this fight doesn't mean winning the war. You have to run away if you want to win this fight. Don't look back, just run. As long as you get your companions to the station alive, we win. Let's go, Bum. Okay. The regulars are getting away. They leave us no choice, Charlie. Kill them all if you have to. Jungle Angry Monster. Yes, sir. Panorama Light. Let's do this. What? Hey, what are you doing? Hey. Black March? Bam just casually stabbing himself. This man is such a menace. Like, such an idiot. He casually just stabs himself thinking like, maybe it could work. What's the worst that could happen? I don't know, man. Maybe test it out some other time, but not right now when it comes to Battle of Survival. Has it ever not worked out though? Nah, because Bum is a cheat character. Oh my god, no, no, I'm actually losing Tower of God, no. Tower of God is literally like every... Okay, it's like, you know the generic isekais? Where the isekai characters are always insanely powerful and like try to build up harems or get their harems actually? Tower of God is literally like that. All of the irregulars are isekai characters. So they are insanely powerful, got cheat-like abilities like every other isekai protagonist. Urek is trying to build up his harem. Zahara, who is also technically an isekai character, obviously already built up his harem because technically you could say that the princesses, even though they are considered his daughters, technically they would also be like kind of his harem because he wants to marry the strongest of them. You even got this like you even got slaves. Just like in every isekai. I don't even think that's true, but yeah. The princess part is a bit of a stretch. But everything else is pretty true about that. The marrying princess part? I mean, that was at least what was stated. That was stated by Garam in the Floor of Death, saying the Prince of the Heart were not meant to be his daughters. It was meant to be a test of like the princess who collects all of the 13-month weapons would be worthy of becoming the wife of the Heart. But he never really plans to do that or something. I think that was the words of Garam or so. Like he met that is yeah, it's a public lie. But who knows what the heart is really planning, man. This guy is just sad that he got rejected by his first crush or something. Which is also very fitting for the incel type isekai characters. The needle went out in and out of his body. How is that possible? Ah. Black March style. Flare wave explosion. Jeez, that thing is pretty damn scary. One hit from that and we're done for. Just go. I'll watch your back. Good luck. You just follow me and don't get carried away. Alright. Wait, we still don't have Irure. There she is. Let go of me, you bald eagle. I know who that is, but nice. Vice Squadron Commander. The regulars are escaping. We can't get near them with those slayers on the loose. We need more backup. Nah. I'm having a hard time, just trying to keep the shockwave from the attack of these two from spreading. If the main forces don't get here soon, we might not stand a chance. Sweet! And sour! We're getting near the station! We're almost out of here! So, as of right now, Jinsung is considered dead as well. And if Jinsung is not dead, he is captured by the Heart's people. Or Caliban. There are multiple options. Jinsung dead. First, Jinsung dead. Second, Jinsung captured by the Heart's people. Third, Caliban tricked everybody because he still cares about Jinsung and lets him survive after the attack. And fourth, both Caliban and Mashani did not check Jinsung's body if he really is dead or not, and both of them assumed, just like that Jinsung assumed for Caliban, that Jinsung has died. And if they did that, holy shit, why is every character in Tower of God so freaking stupid of never checking if the enemy is really dead? Squadron Commander! I can tell you right away. You must be the... I can tell right away. You must be the irregular. King Zahar told us to kill. Squadron Commander! I got the gist of the situation from a report. But this battle is way more out of control than I thought. I see. Is it because of those two? What's this? That's no good. Now we've got one more threat to deal with. Do these guys really have to duke it out on my front yard like this? Squadron Commander! Squadron Commander! The Squadron Commander is here! It is simply a coincidence, or your bad luck that I arrived right here in front of you, on this massive battlefield. Ah! Bum! Wait a minute. Are you one of Sahar's princesses? That's right. I didn't know you were of the Regulars princess. I don't know why you're rebelling like this, but I'd like to capture you alive if possible. Go ahead and try if you can. Bomber? Bomb! No! Ah! Please step away for a moment. And Dorsey! Damn it, let go of me. You're smaller than I thought, boy. I mean, you look strong for a regular, of course. But I'm not sure you're worth Jin Sung Ha putting his life on the line for you. My master? How do you know him? I just finished fighting him. He stood up to our army all by himself just to protect you guys. My master is here? That's right. It was a spectacular battle. I won't lie. Tearing off his arms with my own hands like that, it hurt me too. Those two arms were like part of the history of martial arts. Maybe even equal to my essence of bravery. It's too bad he had to die. Huh? 5 minutes before Caliban arrives at the last station. Stop them! Reverse flow control. Using remote reverse flow control against two of the highest rankers. Love how Karaka cares too. I don't know if it's really caring. Let me look at the expressions. I think it's more of a surprise, right? So both of them, Bam is like he cares, but those two are just like surprised. So like, wait a second, Jin Sung Ha got killed by you? Like they care in a way that that Jin Sung Ha is an important asset of FUG, but they don't care in a way that they are emotionally attached to Jin Sung Ha, I think. Can't even move a muscle, and yet he's about 2 seconds away from dying. Is this guy really a human? All I have is respect for him. Division Commander, using the lighthouse to send me to the teleport chamber on the warship. Division Commander, use the lighthouse to send me to the teleport chamber on the warship. Jinsung is Karaka's master too. Karaka has more of an angry expression, Amo. Karaka's master as well? I don't... It's really hard to say what sort of expression this is from Karaka. Because, like... I just feel like you cannot really get the expression from him because his, like, facial expressions besides the eye are hidden. So it could be a lot of different expressions from Karaka. What? But then you'll get caught in the explosion, Squadron Commander. Jinsung is Karaka's master and he looks angry in this panel. I have no idea. I only see his eyes looking in one direction. Hurry. I got in the warship right as it was exploding and barely managed to teleport over here. That would have been impossible if it weren't for my luck and this tough buddy of mine. He sure gave my troops a hard time right till the bitter end. It was really something. You mean my master is probably dead? Like, why do you say probably? In this series, probably dead means that there's almost a 100% chance that Jinsung is still alive. And like, why did you not check if he's alive or dead? Like, you want him dead because he's such a menace for the project of art. Dead? Yeah, he was already right on the verge of death before I got here. Bum, don't let him distract you. Escaping is our top priority right now. Don't lie to me. There's no way my master is dead. It really was such a waste. Cut the bullshit. I don't know where you got that weapon, but it looks like it's still a bit too much to handle for you. What did Jinsung Ha see in you that made him give his life for you? Like March style. Flare wave explosion. It's the same kind of wave explosion, but it's completely different from his. Shut up! Just tell me where my master is! I told you, he's dead. And even if you were alive, you can't save him. Because you're too weak. Wait, stop, princess! My storm is blocking everything now. If you and I keep our mouths shut, no one will call you a traitor. Please don't make such a foolish decision. You may be a loose cannon, but you're a princess from our family. It's not a foolish choice. Princess, I'm sure of it. What I'm trying to do isn't foolish. I'm trying to make the future just a little bit better. I've always wondered why I was chosen to be one of the Heart's princesses. Maybe I did want freedom more than a position like this, just like you said. But now I know why the tower gave me this power and this position. Someday when the world has changed, I'll be a princess you can admire. I just need to do things my way for a bit longer. Princess! Jelly bean, jelly bean, jelly bean, jelly bean. Mom, are you okay? Princess Yuri. Squadron Commander Calvin. I think this is our first time meeting in person like this. Are you going to bow before the princess? This is totally breaking the military law. Only if you're not a traitor, princess. No, Bum, let's go! No. What? I can't leave when someone who might be my master's sworn enemy is right there in front of me. Bum, you fucking idiot! Get out of here! I don't care if he actually killed Jin Sung-ha. Get out of here. What do you think you can achieve if this character just killed your master? What do you think you can achieve, Bum? Just get the fuck out of here! You can get your revenge another day! But to get revenge, you need to be alive to the next day! This goes beyond greedy and just him being a complete stupid character. Like, Bum has an IQ less than 10. Are you leaving? Yes, thank you for everything you taught me. That's enough. Don't say something you don't mean. It really hurt, didn't it? If you don't feel like it, you don't have to come back. Be happy. That's the only reason I taught you. Even if it means I have to die here. I'm going to fight. Bum! So now Bum is going to use the other thorn. So is Bum going to get a power up strong enough to keep our high rankers now? Two thorns? And Dorsey, get Bum out of here. Let's go, Bum. No! No, 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 I don't want to go. Me. Oh my god, you little bitch. Don't be so stubborn, Bum. You're up against the squadron commander in Zahar's army. You are no help in this fight. Boing, 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 boing. He disappeared again. Is that Princess Yuri's weapon? Stop picking on those little kids. Why did you fight someone in your own league? With that attack just now, are you admitting you're a traitor, Yuri? Princess? Not a power-up. We saw him training with the second form on the training with the God of Guardians. Yes, training. But, right now, I mean, obviously the Black March being into his body was already a power-up. But I was just thinking that maybe the rage, his emotion, is going to give him a better control of the Thorn at this point. Push the Thorn even more than he could control it so far, to go all out or something. That's what I meant with power-up. Like a better control of the second Thorn at this moment. Bum is just heavily emotionally driven. That doesn't mean he's stupid. That's just how some people are. Now the problem is, even if somebody said they killed your master, what are you going to do? You know that your master is stronger. You can say, like shout curse words at them and say, "One day I will come back for my revenge and kill you." Obviously, that's smart because you're not able to fight against them right now because your master literally died and you are nowhere close to your master. But even if you're emotionally driven, it doesn't make sense to run into your death. To begin with, Bum is just a stupid character in general. That's not up to you to decide. Where are you? I'll be disappointed if you get away. Bum, come on, what could you possibly do in that fight? I'm not leaving. Mimi. I'm going to fight. Bum. Bum. Bum! I told you to run away. Are you deaf? Could you stay out of this for a minute, princess? I'm glad you're not the kind of coward who would run away. Show me the reason that your master gave his life for you. And his horns are back to blue and red instead of the black horns he had when he had the Black March inside of him. So I'm wondering, did he lose the Black March powers, or are like the demons inside of him overpowered, like stronger than the Black March powers, and that's why he doesn't have the black horns anymore? Or is this like a drawing error? First form fragment, transcendent skill. Transcendent skills. Skills we have so far only seen be used by basically characters close to high rankers. Stardust. Ugh. Bum. Where else is power coming from? You seem to have some mysterious power, but it's too much for you to handle. Bum used against Data Zahard. Yeah, but I mean, the point still stands that transcendent skills are things that we have only seen of people who are like high rankers or like very strong rankers. Like, we can count on like both hands like the characters who are able to use transcendent skills. You'd even managed to make a little scratch on me. How disappointing. And Dorsey, I started this one up. The station is going to warp soon. Are you guys on your way? Well, a squadron commander came from Zahard's army, but he showed up and ruined everything. A squadron commander from Zahard's army? So you managed to find the warp drive, huh? You're that turtle I saw on the screen. I should have gotten rid of that thing as soon as I found out they existed, but I didn't want to draw anyone's attention. Still, it's a good thing I installed a bomb on it. What? A bomb? That's right. This remote control can set off the bomb I planted in it. You can't escape. Boing, 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 boing. If this attack doesn't work either, I've never tried it before, but I ignite the second form too. You keep making me rescue you. This is such a nuisance. You must be a slayer. Is it true that my master is dead? Master? Yeah, Jin Sung Ha, I mean. I'm one of his students too. Yeah, he actually is angry now. This is really an angry expression, Ren. Are you sure he's dead, Squadron Commander? No, but he was practically dead already. Our main forces are Princess Marsheni. Our main forces and main Princess Marsheni are there too. So it's very unlikely that he's alive. Which basically means he's alive. I see. So you didn't see him die with your own two eyes. That's right. Alright, run, Viol. Let me fight. I have to avenge my Let me fight! I have to avenge my master! That's not what matters right now. Our master isn't dead. He would never die that easily. Even if he is gone, he put his future in you, so he's not really dead. In the end, my master chose you, not me. Run! If you die, it means death to our master. If you really want to avenge our master, come back after getting stronger, to this massive battlefield. Is Karaka really the person Bum needed to talk sense into him? He doesn't listen to Yuri, who he's close to. He doesn't listen to Dorsey, who he's close to. But he listens to Karaka, who only wants to murder him. Do you think I'll just let him go like that? Hurry! Show our master that his struggle was not in vain. Bum! I told you, I'm not letting you go, you irregular. Karaka-ni-chan! Shouldn't you be more worried about me, Caliban? Ivanka! So you made it out. Well, I wasn't really fighting to kill them anyway. Whatever, let them kill each other. You're not even with FUG. Why are you protecting those regulars? One of the top 100 high rankers shouldn't be interested in some regulars. I actually didn't think I needed to protect that kid either. But seeing that wound changed my mind. Wound? What are you talking about? Look carefully. Your wound got worse after that regular attacked you. So, the hole is the thing that got created by Jin Sung Ha. And the crack up here is the thing that Bam created, I guess. Did it attack before? Actually hurt me? Bam actually managed to hurt a high ranker? One of the top 100 people in the tower already? Bam already is in the top 5,000. Now I'm finally starting to understand why Hansung has such high hopes for that kid. I can't believe a D-rank regular managed to hurt one of the Heart Squadron commanders. Can you imagine what if that kid comes back to avenge his master after training some more? Think of how much stronger he'll be. Master! You made a big mistake today, Caliban. Hurry up, Bum. Not even high rankers can hurt me. And yet that boy did. I was foolish. I was so curious to see how much potential that boy has, that I gave him time to escape. If your enemy who always wanted to kill you now risks his life for you and tells you to run, it means something, I guess. I guess, but it still doesn't make more sense than listening to Endorsi and Yuri literally saying the same thing. Like saying, Bam, we need to escape from this place. You can think about this later. It's the exact same thing, basically, Karaka said. The biggest point here is basically also, Karaka... It's simple, Bam doesn't respect women. Damn! Damn! You said it, noisy boy. You said it. Bam is a misogynist. Okay, you got me with that one. You got me with that one. But the only difference in saying these things is, Karaka respects Jin Sung Ha in a way that he knows Jin Sung Ha is not just going to die after somebody says, yeah, he was on the brink of death and then I left. But Bam doesn't trust into his master enough to think that he can survive even in the brink of death. Karaka trusts in Jin Sung Ha. Bam doesn't trust in Jin Sung Ha, but trusts in the word of a person he has never met before. Who is he to believe that Caliban is even saying the truth? Like, he doesn't even... For all Bam knows, Caliban could be completely lying. Bam doesn't know that Jin Sung Ha is here. He could... Literally, there's no idea that Jin Sung Ha is here. So, Caliban could just be spouting random nonsense. But Bam still chooses to believe in the person that's saying these things, compared to believing into his master and knowing how strong he is. Bam doesn't trust the people around him most of the time. Now, I'll put you out of your misery. Running off to a broken warp drive. Such stupidity. Oh, he's still moving. He must be pretty damn tough too. I'll make it quick and painless for you. Yeah, look at this. Here we see Masheni Sahart. And Jin Sung still struggling with life. Man, Seo really needs to stop with these freaking fake out deaths because I don't care about them anymore. I know that no character in Tower of God dies. And even if any of them died, I wouldn't even care about them. Like I don't know why I don't care about them. I have some sort of connection issue with the Tower of God characters. Kunma Sheni Zahart, what the hell are you after? Why me? My goal isn't much different from yours. What you want is what I want. I just happen to think I need to shed more blood for the sake of my goal. Hurry up, Bum! Not even high rankers can hurt me. So not even high rankers can hurt him. So the feat of Bum's one attack is stronger than high rankers. Stronger than the top 100 of the tower. It's like, it's getting insane here. And Siu went so far to say that until Floor of Death, the story hasn't even started. Caliban's definitely capping with that statement. I mean, he's probably overestimating himself as well. Because every character in Tower of God overestimates themselves. No character in this freaking entire webtoon so far has been like, what's the word? Modest? I don't think that anybody here has ever been modest. Humble. Humble is also the correct word, yeah. I was foolish. I was so curious to see how much potential that boy has that I gave him the time to escape. This is an unacceptable mistake for a squadron commander of an army. Now I put you out of your misery. Missing. Well, is it working? We have to connect the terminal there. I'm on it. It should be okay since the train operator is helping us. There. Let's move. Bag rush. Bomber. Evankel. Just let them go, Caliban. Stay out of my way! Ah! Boing, 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 boing. Are you okay, Tin Can? Yuri's a heart. I know you're strong and all, but I don't think those kids should be your only concern right now. Do you think you can handle all three of us together? So, okay. 4 characters in front of us. Power ranking. I think the ranking of these characters goes in this direction. If it would be one-on-one battles. Caliban is the strongest out of these 4 characters. Then comes Evankel, then comes Yuri, and then comes, with a bit of a distance, Karaka. I think that's how I would put these in ranking. I know that Evankel has shown crazy things, but I kind of want to put Caliban over that. So I would say Caliban 1, Evankel 2, Yuri 3, and Karaka 4. Out of these 4. Karaka can't be killed by any of them though. Won't do much damage back, of course. I don't know if there's like any way for Discord. Wait, which Nitro? I just apparently updated my Discord Nitro, and I don't know which Discord Nitro that is. I'm streaming. How did I update my Discord Nitro? That's fucking weird. So they can't kill him because of his heart being in some sort of other place, right? And then also Karaka having all of these different lives and ability to return back to life. The problem I'm seeing right now, Ren, I don't know which Discord it is. You know, can you follow me? I'm not sure if it's Pyro or Pyro, not Pyro. I think it's Pyro. Anyways, let's finish season 2 and then talk about everything else. I think, by the way, Noisy Boy, I think those 3 characters would somehow find a way to kill Karaka. I don't know what you would need to do to kill Karaka, but I think that they would find some sort of way. I can't deal with them all at once in this case. In this case, I'll just charge head on. Are you out of your mind? Is he serious? Huh? Huh? Allow me to borrow your lighthouse for a second. I feel like Karaka's the opposite of a glass cannon, whatever it's called. A tank? Like, Karaka is some sort of tank. But he's also a special variation of tank, because normally tanks just can either like negate a lot of damage because they have like this tough of a skin, or they like have a lot of health to tank that away. But Karaka doesn't really have, if you think about it in RPG terms, Karaka doesn't really have like a big HP pool, right? Karaka has like a normal ranker, high ranker HP pool, but when this HP pool drops to 0, it just instantly recovers to 100%. Like some sort of special ability. You're all charging at us? I'll take you out in one hit. 2 health bars. Infinite health bars. Amazing CC attacks. Karaka looks like, if I had to think how Karaka would work in, like, if Tower of God was an RPG, you know? I feel like Karaka would be a good, you said, CC character, so crowd control, but he would also be a tank. So Karaka would be a supportive character in every way imaginable. He tanks a lot of damage. He supports you because he can stun the enemies for you to attack them. I don't know, he might even have some sort of buff attacks or debuff attacks. Karaka is like a great support character. White style spirit sword. Incinerating. Watch out, everyone. Shooting star. Damn it. I didn't expect that bastard to come. You idiot. What are you going to do now? You're all out of power. Yeah, you acted cocky again. Who would have guessed that you acting cocky and saying that you're going to take them all on yourself would have backfired in any way imaginable? Stop acting so freaking cocky. You get proven wrong every single time. You regular claiming to be white. You've got some nerve. It's time to rein you in. I will note that down because that actually sounds fun. That actually sounds fun. I might even do that just in general. Not only for Tower of God, but just for, like, also because One Piece also on this channel, obviously. But Tower of God makes sense as well. I could work that out. What roles they would play and how their skills would work, maybe. And what is their obsession with being white? Like, like they all have something against white people. I know that's his name. Don't correct me on that. But it's like this is another great statement. You regular claiming to be white. You've got some nerves. I mean, you still need more videos before going to Japan. But yeah, the thing is, it's hard to make. Like, that video sounds like a lot of work. I might need to pick out like 3 to 4 characters and then make it for them. And make multiple videos for different characters. So I would need to think what 3 characters I would pick for the first video. I won't go down that easily. And our core. He's being supported by Evan. I won't be cancelled. I don't think there's anything around me that's cancelable. It's you, the guide. Shh, keep it down, we're getting out of here. Hey Turtle, what do you think they're doing? Stop right there. And we basically got Karaka's role already. Yeah, but Karaka still needs to be worked out more. What are people doing in my station? This is no place for troublemakers like you. This is a place for regulars to rest from competing. Father, this is supposed to be an utopia for regulars. Isn't it our duty to stand up to the authorities to welcome and hide them? Shut up! You know nothing. I took you in because you were fugitives who were overpowered in a towers competition. I let you in here because I heard you ran away from a fight and went into hiding while the others went on fighting. Then you cleared the train. You know, I was also crippled when I lost the competition in the train. I thought you might be able to rule the station because you were like me. How could you cause a problem like this without even considering how I feel? I should have never let you in here. Oh well, all these problems will be solved once I push this button anyway. This station will go back to being a peaceful utopia. Hey, Turtle, stop! That button isn't working. So who's attacking that thing? Nom 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 nom. Is it Kaiser? Is it Kaiser? Please! A wolf! Look, there's someone there! It's Kaiser! Yes! Oh my god, I was never so happy to see a character again. This is what you show that I know that I like a character. This is how you know that I actually like a character. I am actually happy to see Kaiser. I'm actually freaking happy to see Kaiser because she's such a good character. I did not think that Jinsung would have taken her with him. I did not think that she would go here. Fucking Lupobia Kaiser. Or Lupobia Elaine. Look at my girl. Literally the highlight of the stream. Not gonna lie, my reaction every time I see White or Jinsung. I love how much Pyro loves her. The problem is, you know what's funny? Up to this point, I did not know myself that I like her that much. But just seeing that wolf and thinking that that's Kaiser made me smile and be hyped for her to appear. I did not expect for myself to like Kaiser that much. I did not think that I would like her that much. I just thought like, oh, she was a good character for this one arc. I will probably not see her before season 3 or 4 again. But damn! You know, I did not care for Jinsung's arrival. I did not care for Karaka and White being freed from the prison. But I did care for freaking Kaiser to appear. The station looks like it's warping. And Dorsey, can you hear me? Quarian, we're all set. You had better get here soon. Caliban! What the hell is that? How did Caliban manage to chase after them? Man, I've got to hand it to you. Rare Orb. You really are tough. Death sentence! And it's probably not really the death sentence because he's going to survive this. But he's actually hurting. He's screaming a lot. Atomic explosion! No! Huh? I must have dozed off. Bong Bong! What's going on? Huh? The lighthouse. Bomb! Historically speaking, most of the people who ruled in the past thought they needed to clear the way to usher in a new era. Or they had to protect their era for a new one to begin. But in fact, are you okay? New eras, Hansung, are as natural as the rising tide. No, I managed to connect the green lighthouse somehow and warp, but I won't be able to get away with this lighthouse. It's all over now. No matter what obstacles or barriers they encounter, they pioneer their own trails and protect each other. Okay, let me read only these things again, not the Hansung stuff as well, because I feel like this is a very good thing to see here. I really like this thing. Historically speaking, most of the people who ruled in the past thought they needed to clear the way to usher in a new era, or they had to protect their era for a new one to begin. But in fact, new eras are as natural as the rising tide. No matter what obstacles or barriers they encounter, they pioneer their own trails. You cannot stop change. Change is one of the things in the world that is unstoppable. You can try to build a dam around like a river flowing, but if the river ever grows so powerful to break through the dam, it's going to change the era just so much faster. A warship. Bam! That voice. Isu! I don't know what's going on. They all come together to form one massive tangled wave. You also notice something. I went crazy for Kaiser / Elaine, but I could not care less about Shibisu reappearing now because Shibisu got dropped so much that I care about him in Season 1. In Season 1 I actually really liked him. But he got dropped so much that I don't care about anyone in this group anymore. But I'll save you. And create their own era. They all come together to form one massive tangled wave. and create their own era. The tidal wave of a new era. He's still alive. Move him. You're not going to kill him? I'll let him live a bit longer. I can't just let some valuable baits off the hook. Will swallow you arrogant people. What? Tidal wave of a new era will swallow you arrogant people. Yeah, Masheni is acting way too arrogant. You know what's a funny thing? Masheni is also literally stupid as heck right now. She is entirely dumb. Because you know what? You could kill Jin Sung-ha and just still use him as bait. Because if you say you captured Jin Sung-ha alive, nobody knows that you actually killed him. Nobody would know that. So there's no reason to keep him alive. Quicker than you think. This could have been the end of the season, actually. It would have been a really big cliffhanger end, but I felt like 335 could already have been a big end for this season. But we still have 2 more chapters. The last station. New wave. Bam, get in! Isu, what are you doing here? I was on my way to meet you guys at the last station, but I saw some strange activity, so I hijacked this warship and rushed over here. Let's talk later. We have to get out of here now. Isu! I'll open the dock. Move the warship. Okay, I'm on it. Let's go, Bam. You can't leave. Time to warp. And it's so crazy. Do you remember the time that? Do you remember the moment when I said it's warping time, and then it went all warpy? It's warping time, man. Now, it looks like I have to take care of the rest. Rare orb. Festival of Flames. Princess, let's get out of here. Evan. I'm not running away. Take this tin can with you and go, Evan. What are you talking about, Princess? What do you mean you won't run away? After all the trouble we caused here. I'm gonna unsub for that one. No! Don't leave me! I need you! I need you to form my Tower of God's kingdom. My undisputable reign as the only Tower of God created. Why won't you run away? I'm a prince of the heart, a direct descendant of the Ha family. They couldn't kill me that easily even if they caught me. As soon as I run, the family might label me as a worst criminal and abandon me. That would be the absolute worst thing for me. I'm going to go back and meet my father. I want to know why he tried to kill Bam, whether he had a proper reason. Princess! Don't worry, Evan. We'll meet again. It feels like we've only just gotten started. This journey can't possibly end just like that. We've still got a long and dangerous journey ahead of us. Make sure you get ready while I'm away for a bit. Princess! I'm counting you, Evan. Give Bam my best. Help him wake Kung up. Alright, take care, Princess. Well, yeah. The real journey is only just beginning. This, you know what this feels like? This feels like Siu talking out of Yuri's mouth. Lord Karaka is escaping. We should get out of here too. You're right. That really is one hell of a massive fire. Those guys, did they run away? You made a big mistake today, Caliban. Loud scream! They're gone. Isn't this really bad news for us? What if they execute us or don't jinx us? There's always a silver lining in every cloud. Are you okay, guys? High Priest. What should we do now? First, let's get up the remaining regulars. Squadron Commander Caliban seems determined to go after them. Let's hunt them down too. Maybe we're destined for a lot of trouble with those regulars. Squadron Commander, do you really intend to go after them right away? That's right. But the squadron needs time to regroup. You're badly hurt too, sir. If they send any reinforcements, it doesn't matter. I'm going to crush them all. Today I might have made the biggest mistake of my life. Squadron Commander, I'll finish that boy off myself. 10 minutes later. In the air far away from where the last station was. Did we make it? Bomb! Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Master! How could I just leave my master's sworn enemy behind and run away? Bam, calm down, Bam. We still don't know for sure whether he's dead. It's my fault. It's all my fault. How would it be your fault if Jinsung even died? Maybe my master died because of me. If it weren't for me, if I weren't so weak. At the same moment, in the air near the place where the battle between Jinsung Ha and Caravan took place, Masheni Zahar's prison ship. In a way, yes, if you stretch it by the imagination that it was Jinsung's own decision to protect Bam. Because he entered the hidden floor? Okay, you have to explain this one. Why is it his fault because he entered the hidden floor? Oh, that's how Zahar knew he was alive. Okay, you could go with that, yes. But then you could also say that FUG was literally stupid of letting Bam go outside. If they did never want to let Zahar know that Bam is alive, they would have just kept him as Juvenile Grace in the FUG training camps and continued to train him forever until he's ready to fight against Zahar. Then you could say that FUG was responsible for the death if you go all the way back to that. Well, how is he? He's still unconscious, but I think he'll make it. Surprisingly, aside from his 2 completely broken arms, his body is healing itself, so he doesn't even need any other treatment. It's actually Bam's fault. For dying as a baby. Yeah. Wait, no. It's actually Zahar's. Zahar is responsible. Zahar killed him as a baby. No, wait. It's actually Arlene's fault. No, it's actually V's fault because he produced sperm. Why the hell did V produce sperm? Why was V not impotent? It would have been so much better for the world if V would have been impotent. V killed Jinsung. For sure, yeah. I see. But after being hurt that badly, he probably won't wake up until we reach the main ship. Alright, got it. I wanted to ask you, Princess, why are you keeping him alive? Isn't he basically a relic of an older time, a nameless high ranker? Well, you will find out soon enough. He has way more impressive connections than you think. Now, let's head back. Very well, Princess. How long was I asleep? He's already awake. Where am I? Is this a warship? So he instantly knows that he's still alive and not thinking like, is this heaven? That's right. This warship belongs to me. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but just in case you try to escape, those restraints are too strong for even a Zahar princess to break out of, and considering the fact that you can't use your arms, there's no way you can escape. First, Viol. What happened to Viol? Is he alive? He's alive. Squadron Commander Caliban got to him, but he didn't manage to kill him. You sure loved that student of yours. Imagine a high ranker putting his life on the line for the sake of a regular. Why did you do this to me, Masheni Zahar? I told you, you and I want the same thing. I just think a bit more blood needs to be spilled. Don't you think it's a bit silly to expect the world to change by just sitting around and playing babysitter like you? What? If they want the same thing, Masheni basically also wants to kill Zahar. It's going to make this tower a bloody mess. I'm going to make this tower a bloody mess. The 10 great family leaders at the top of the tower and the direct descendants. The slayers and elders of FUG. The disciples of the workshop, shrouded in secrecy. The new powers emerging in the tower, headed by Wolhaik Song. And the countless ancient warriors who disappeared from the rankings at some point. And even King Zahar and his princesses. All of these people who have maintained a careful balance of power this whole time, keeping an eye on each other, are gradually beginning to fight each other. I've been reading the ancient books for a long time, waiting for the moment when those battles would take place before my eyes. Compared to back then, the current peace is so trivial and dull. Ah, that's right. Maybe I'm just a nut who can't live without blood and fighting. And one of the keys to opening the doors to those battles is the irregular huge rains. In the air, a short distance away, Chonhi-ha's warship. Damn it! If they take me away like this, I'm dead for sure. They must have made these stupid restraints just for me, huh? Division Commander, are you sure you don't want to go after them with the Squadron Commander? It's okay. There's not much we can help him with anyway. You and I are both injured. We'd only get in the Squadron Commander's way. That's true, but still. The Squadron Commander is hurt too. He's on a whole other level. The Division Commander, someone's suddenly warping right in front of us. What? So who is that? Which family is that? It's so huge. A floating castle. Who could it be? Ooh, Gusting! Hello there. They sure brought us a nice gift. The key to opening a door to the battle. Okay, the key to opening the door to the battle. Gusting is talking about Rachel. Not Yuri, not any of the commanders. He's talking about Rachel. Because Rachel is important. Honestly, we all know that. You make it sound so easy. I was with him for a few years, but I still don't know what that kid is. You act like you know something you've never even experienced. Don't ever overestimate yourself, princess. You know nothing about those ancient beasts you mentioned. And even less about that boy. Sorry, Viol. None of us knows what the boy will become in the future. I didn't want you to get hurt or suffer ever again. If this really is fate, you're going to have to suffer a bit more. It gets a bit stronger. The present in the air nears the station. Are you heading right for the station? Yep. You sure seem enthusiastic, Lord Evankel. That's right. That kid has got me interested. What was that Slayer candidate's name? Bomb? It wouldn't hurt to train a student of mine. What? A student? And here we have the next person to train Bomb for his next power-up. Okay, so if Bomb right now is, I don't know, top 5,000 like in the ranking system, after Evankel's training, he's going to be at least top 2,000. The warship of Evan and his team. Are you okay, Lord Karaka? I'm fine. You guys suffered more than I did. Not at all, sir. We simply did what we needed to do as your servants. By the way, this is the last chapter of Season 2. For now, go back to your original form. I'll call you again when the time is right. What are you going to do now, sir? I'm going to join the rest of the station. Since I've come this far, I might as well stick with them until they're completely safe. But what about the Slayer candidate? Leave him be for the time being. I mean, I can always replace him if I don't like him, but I'll keep an eye for him on him for now. Anyways, what matters more is whether my master is alive or not. There's no way my master would have died that easily. Is he up to something again? I'm going to find him no matter what, and bring death to the bastards who did that to him. I need the help of the elders or other slayers to do that. And Zahart, someday he'll pay for his sins. We're here, it's the station. Already? Don't you think we were a bit too close to it? We came a really long way. Don't you dare look down on guys like that. It looks like Evankel is here too. What's this noise? Something doesn't seem right. Division Commander, a floating castle of that size. Judging by the size, sometimes the family leaders use that kind of shift to conceal their identity. It can't be one of them, can it? You'd better hope not. We could die just for running into them. But why on earth would someone with the power to drive a floating castle that big show up here? Are you soldiers from King Zahar's army? This guy looks goofy as heck. Are those also rabbit ears? But the rabbit ears are like downwards. Someone came out. That hair color. Are you from the Pobido family? That's right. I'm Chonhi-ha, division commander of King Zahar's army. Who's on that ship? It's a code, lol. Sorry, insignificant creatures like us aren't worthy of speaking his name. It's a code? Like those white things with the pinkish, orangish thing in the center is a coat? You mean like a hood he could be wearing? I could maybe see it being like a hood. But they somehow really look like rabbit ears, but they come from the back of his head like downwards. He wants you to hand over your hostages to him, so I'm taking them with me. This is ridiculous. No matter how important he may be, we in the army are following the orders of the king. Do you think we'll just hand them over to you? There must be a misunderstanding. He's not asking for your permission. He possesses an omniscient, omnipotent intellect, so he can get whatever he wants. Excellent. Okay, so Gustang gave the fish to Rachel, knowing that Rachel has the ring from the heart and also the bracelets from the heart, and is going to steal it now with that fish. You brought me everything I wanted, vermin. Nonetheless, the reason I'm here is to convey a message from him to you. What? Make sure you tell what you're about to hear to your king. I'm going to talk about our seemingly eternal kingdom built on adventure and greatness, lies and truth, as well as what's bound to happen someday, and everyone ignored because they were so concerned with happiness, wealth, and stability. King of the Tower, and my dear friends, a rift has begun to form. So those are like the top fighters for Gustang. And he rescued Yuraha and Rachel. You came here because my master sent you. That's right, Jinsunga sent me to help you. When he heard that you would be in trouble at the last station, I was in this area because I was climbing the tower again. He said he might not make it this time, and he asked me to look after you just in case something happens to him. Be happy. That's the only reason I taught you. Yo, feet! Feet! Your king. Yeah, this is basically the start of Gustang's revolution. The freaking Eisen of this universe. But the thing is, Kaiser was trained by Jinsunga as well, right? Or Elaine. I don't know if I should call her Kaiser or Elaine. But I don't think that there's any possible way that Elaine is stronger than Bum at this point of time. Bum already defeated her in the past, and he only grew stronger at a rapid rate. Even if she got trained by Jinsunga the entire time, she is not stronger than him. There's no way. Maybe he meant like look after you, not in a way as like a bodyguard way of looking after you, but more in an emotional looking after you. Looks so droopy, like a jellyfish in warm Shinsu. I haven't seen Urek Masino myself, but I heard all the regulars are like real monsters. Kaiser Neichan. You must be a bit different from them. Who are you? My name is Ivankel. As you saw in the battle, I'm a high ranker. I was the ruler of the floor of test, but I got fired, so now I'm just bumming around. Thank you so much in that battle. Would never have escaped if it weren't for you. Don't mention it. Anyway, I saw that you can use orbs. I want to take you on as my student. What? You want to get revenge in Caliban for your master, right? I'll take responsibility for making you stronger. In exchange, you'll have to go through hell for a few years. So we're going to have a time skip between season 2 and 3. Father, are you okay? What took you so long? Sorry, did you help those guys do this? Hurry, tell the army where we are and surrender. Now, while we still can. Otherwise we'll all be dead. Hurry! Father, you guys have been in this station for so long that you've forgotten how scary the outside world is. Think about the world of regulars, killing and competing with each other. Do you really want to go back to that? It's not too late. Hand those guys over to the Royal Army and save us. No! You're right. We ran away from the train and have been living in hiding. But we didn't do that because we wanted to. I hurt my ankle in a fight with a guardian on the train. And so I was afraid I would get hurt or killed in battle. So we went into hiding to keep that secret from everyone. I like Season 3 Bum because even though he's still immature, he looks like a grown man. Luckily we survived, and when we arrived at the station, we felt so grateful to you for welcoming us with open arms, Father. And we were so taken by the peace and at the station that we settled there. But we didn't think you took us in because we're cowards who ran away. If we have to be cowards to maintain this peace, then I refuse. I'm going to do the right thing, no matter what dangers may be waiting on the outside. Now I know, this peace you created is fake. I don't want to live in a world of fake peace anymore. I want to at least fight to defend my peace. Wangnan, are you really going to leave without saying anything? You're the dock in the station. You already knew this was coming. We can't tell Viola that Prince and Argraptor are dead. He's already got enough on his place. Plus we have to check whether Horyang is awake. But I already told him like 3 times. And it's also like a stupid statement. We can't tell him his friends died. Why can you not tell him? Argraptor got killed by Rachel. He already hates Rachel. He already wants to go after Rachel to get something from her, but also kill her in the end. And he also hates White. Even though they worked together just now, he said he will never forgive a demon like that. So he already hates White. So even if you told him that, it wouldn't change anything. Damn it. Even Jinsu was in danger this time. But all I did was lie around doing nothing. I was too weak to do anything. I want to get stronger. There you go, running off again. Do you always look for an excuse to run away? Come with me. I'll tell you where to go. You mean Kun is almost dead now? Basically, yeah. As I just said, I can't tell you exactly what's going on. But at the moment, that guide is barely keeping him alive. Living quarters in the station. Damn it. Who would do such a thing? Well, Rachel. Kun! Don't worry too much, Turtle. I know how to wake that little turtle up. The silver guide turtle promised to show me how. What? Really? Yep, he said we can wake up the old fire-breathing turtle. Great, let's do it together. Huh? What did you say? We may be climbing the tower separately, but we're all on the same team, right? Plus, Bum's got a lot on his mind right now. We want to help wake Kun up too. You sure look busy. You. Seeing that you went to the trouble of helping him out, even at a time like this, you must really care about him. That's none of your business. You just worry about your Slayer candidate. Are you finally starting to accept Viol? That's not why. I'm simply acting on behalf of my master, for a little while at least. Anyway, do you know how to keep the station from being followed? Do you think I would have done this without any kind of plan? You seriously underestimate the power of guides. I keep hearing that today. Anyway, don't worry, I have a very good bargaining chip. The ladle? Wait, were you in the flow of death? That's right, Madarako's warship will be here soon. Madarako's like a walking general store. He's got a very special warship. It appears and disappears in a blink of an eye. That's why they call it the ghost ship. That will hide us for a while. They really warped the station over here. What should we do? Let's hide them. They brought what I want. I'm willing to pay for it. High Ranker Madarako. The workshop is also still like a faction I know next to nothing about. And the workshop is comparable to the 10 great families in the heart, right? In strength and reputation in the world. Invisible area. High-speed warships from Calavan's forces. Squadron Commander. We detected high-density Shinsu at a distance of around 300 kilometers. We found something that looks like a station, but then it disappeared in an instant. What? It disappeared? What's on your mind, Turtle? Rock. It seems like something strange happened to the station a minute ago. Yeah, I feel it too. It feels like we're surrounded by some kind of barrier. Listen, Lord Vankel said she would accept me as a student. Is she a strong turtle? Yeah, probably insanely strong. Then isn't it a good thing? You want to avenge your master, don't you? I'm not sure, to be honest. Even if I get stronger, I don't think I could beat a monster like Calavan. That's stupid. I'm worried people might get hurt again like this time if I go looking for revenge. What a ridiculous thing to worry about. Rock? Don't show me your weak side, Turtle. You're my prey. I'm going to hunt you someday. You're not allowed to act like this around me. It kills my urge to hunt you. I entered the tower because I heard there's lots of tough prey in the tower. Just like they said, this place is crawling with prey stronger than me. But still, I don't want to stop climbing the tower or hide. Only turtles who hide from enemies because they're scared would do something like that. Hunters charge into the enemy's lair knowing that they might lose their heads. They could even get themselves killed. but that doesn't mean they're weaker than their prey. Prey thinks strength means staying alive, but a true hunter challenges those who are stronger than him without being afraid of dying. You're both the strongest prey and hunter that I ever set my sight on, Turtle. No matter how strong your prey may seem, never give up in height. Only the hunters do this. You have to become a hunter. Sungjin Woo, you have to become a hunter. After warping away from the battle that day, the last station vanished like a ghost. And after losing most of his main army, Squadron Commander Caliban had no choice but to retreat without gaining anything. And after that day, a rift began to form between massive powers that became too big to coexist. Tell me, vermin, since you brought me these 3 important gifts, I grant you 3 wishes. And amid that rift, Lord Evankel, oh, have you made up your mind? Yes, I want you to make me stronger. I'm going to hunt down Caliban. A new wave gradually began to steer. Hey guys, I'll be taking a little bit of a break for a few weeks. Unfortunately, I'm going to be taking a break before starting the next episode. I try to avoid skipping uploads whenever possible, but for the sake of the health of myself and my assistants, as well as out of our desire to make the next episode even better, I've decided to continue publishing after getting some rest. I've been publishing Tower of God for a long time, and there's still lots of work to be done, but the hardest part has always been meeting the deadlines for the following week's releases. This has been going on for several years now, and I also need a chance to prepare the story for the next few years. In a market where trends and systems change so quickly, it's still hard to see where this is all leading, and I have a few different possibilities in mind. But once I get going, it will be a non-stop rush to meet the deadline each week. A lot can change while I'm away, but I'll make sure to be more prepared than ever. I'm eternally grateful to all the readers who have stuck with me on this long journey. You all give me the strength to keep publishing this webtoon. I still have a lot to learn, but I'll never stop trying to improve as an artist. I'll see you all again in March 2019, when the weather starts warming up. Thank you! Debatable? I don't think that there's such thing as a best offer. UG is the most underrated webtoon. That's also why it's basically one of the top 5 most popular webtoons. Yeah, so underrated. Nah, Kun should die. I don't know why... his name is Kun, is my husband. Or their name. Obviously they would want Kun to wake up, but Kun should for sure die. I made it to the end of season 2. Officially, next week, on the 27th of July, I will be basically reading the same season that you guys did. I'm still pre-hiatus. But I'm getting closer to you guys. I'm catching up. I'm on page 16. I won't be able to make next week's stream. Don't worry. You can either watch the VOD. What will I be reading up to? I can't tell you that much. I will only be reading chapters 1 to 9. So 1-9. 1-2-9. Not 1-2-9, but 1-9. You know? Not 1-9, but 1-9. Fucking hell. Let's make the black box disappear. Yeah, episode 9 is correct. I will be reading up to episode 9 because the chapters are apparently really long already. And it might be a shorter stream for all I know, but it just fits in. Like I can show you all of the schedules for the future stuff as well. Schedule here. We have now. I'm actually going to delete the season 2 stuff now. As you can see, I have now deleted season 2, and these are the next blocks that we are reading. Next week, we'll read chapters 1 to 9. Then, the week after that, it will be chapter 10 to 21. Then, on the 10th of August, we will read 22 to 32. on the 17th of August, we will read chapter 33 to 44. The 24th, I will either skip or I will read on another day, not a first day. And then on the... Yeah, so we're still going to have a few chunks to read. I think this year we're going to make it up to like chapter 66 or something. I think this year we can make it up to chapter 66. Ugh. Okay. Tower of God ranking. First of all, a lot is going to change. I had a voice crack. But I have to still put it at 7.2. Because let's give it one more point. Nah, let's be harsh. Let's say 7.25. Too many emotes. Okay. Okay, now we need to think about this carefully. And Dorsey remains my number 1. Rachel remains my number 2. Bam can stay up here. Now, things are going to change drastically. Because you all saw it. You all saw it. I did not know it myself. But the way I reacted to this character, I have to put Elaine or Kaiser into my top 5. I reacted to Kaiser like that. I have to put her that high, right? I had to no other character in this story. I had such a big reaction. I have to put Elaine that high. Otherwise, I feel like I would be lying about how much I enjoyed her appearance at this moment of time. Let's see. Then we're going to remain with Wanganan here. And I am also... Okay, now we're thinking. Now we need to think. Because all these characters... Like, these are top 5. These top 5 characters are set. I want to put Evankel somewhere. Just because I like fire powers. And I like fire powers that are strong. So I'm going to put Evankel at 10 for now. Because I have not seen enough from Evankel, but I really liked what I have seen of her. Is Evankel written like this? Who else had good appearances? Hockney not worth it, Boro Sachi not worth it, Yuraha not worth it. So I think I will put Yihua at 9 and Kun at 8. We'll put Yuri at 7. And I guess Joaquin in that place then. Nah, I have to change them. I like Yuri more. Oh, Karaka was actually good as well. No. I wanted this one. Swap Kun and Karaka they say. Swap Kun and Karaka they say. And I just swap Joaquin with Karaka. Caught up to the stream last minute. Hey there, Mighty Knight. I hope you had a nice day, and it's only going to get nicer looking at the Tower of God rankings here together with us. I'm still going to talk a bit about Season 2 and my impressions about the second season of Tower of God, so you're just still in for some talk here. I'm wondering, like, I actually want to do it like that. I think I'm actually going to do it like this. I'm actually going to do it like this. Kun or Yihua? I like fire powers more than ice electric powers, and Yihua, like, Kun has died so many times already that I kind of don't care about him anymore, because he just keeps on dying and he keeps on acting more and more stupid, that I just don't have any sense of connection to him anymore. So I think I'm going with this new top 10. And you see that actually a lot changed. And I think these changes should have happened a long time ago already. But it is hard to think about all of these characters all the time. So these top 10 lists are not always that accurate for me. So I might think about it some more and then make a top 10 characters list once I'm caught up or something. Yeah, Yuri went up because Anak dropped out of the list. Literally, do you also see who also dropped out of the list? Hwaryun and Kun also dropped out of the list. Need your TOG girls tier list. TOG girls tier list. Top 10 girls from TOG. I can also do that. Text top 10 TOG girls. Nami, Sitka small, bold, select color, this one. I'm going to emote for a bit. Anak dropping on the last stream of season 2 is poetic. It kind of is, because you know what happens? Even after Shibizu, Hats, and even Laura returned to console Bam and look after him, Anak was nowhere to be seen. We saw Verdi. We saw Vespa. We saw these characters, but we did not see Anak. I hate it. I hate that we did not see Anak. First of all, let's get the emotes out of the way. I might need to put them on other numbers because they're in the way. Where the heck is money? Is that free? No. There it is. Okay, here we got it. Top 10 girls of Tower of Gods up till season 2 end. Okay. Ugh. On what are we making this list? First of all, while you tell me what we're making this list about, let me also share some of my thoughts of season 2 again. Season 2 felt big. It wanted to do a lot, but I'm not happy with everything that happens. I don't like that we basically in season 2 had like 3 or 4 fake out deaths for Kun alone, but we also had fake out deaths for other characters. I hate fake out deaths, so I really don't want them to be in the story because I think they are more of a demerit compared to a merit. I really liked I hated Revolution Road, worst arc of the entire Tower of Gods. I really liked Hidden Floor. I liked Hidden Floor more than Floor of Death, but Floor of Death was still good. And the last arc felt kind of like it escalated a lot. So it escalated so much that all of the characters from like our group, the main characters, were basically mostly useless. Like our characters that we follow in the journey that's also a problem I have. They often feel so useless because they are regulars. They are supposed to be D-ranked regulars. And for D-ranked regulars, they are actually really strong. They are the strongest D-ranked regulars out there in the tower at this moment. But for some reason, they just have to struggle because they are taking the story path, and even though they would normally only have to face against other D-rank regulars, they are now going to face against rankers, people who have stayed there for thousands of years and are now backed by some sort of 10 great families. So they always struggle, not against people on their same level, but against people who are for some reason just incredibly powerful because they have like all these people backing them up. Let me turn off my ventilator now, my fan. I liked how I felt like Bum had character growth up until a certain point, but then it felt like he lost his character growth again, which I kind of just hated, because he was becoming a better person, a better character, and then at one stage he just randomly dropped all of that progress he had and became whatever he was before that again. I still think that Siu is introducing too many characters, just because he probably has all these ideas of all these crazy characters that he wants to do. But I feel like it would be better if he had focused on a smaller group instead of introducing all of these characters in every single place. What was your favorite single moment panel of season? Ooh, that's hard. I really liked the speech that we got at like the end of Hidden Floor. You know, the speech that Zahard or Data Zahard or something gave. That was a really good like scene. One panel, like this gigantic fire elephant, is just obviously really in my mind right now, and the parts of the later parts of season 2 are obviously more impressive than the earlier parts of season 2. But I think there were also some pretty cool panels during the workshop battle, actually. So, like, when Beta first got introduced, Beta was a menace and he got shown in really cool colors and everything. So, he was cool, and then we had the connection of, like, Beta was there, but Bum was also struggling to absorb the Ford for the first time. So, just also the fights between Bum, Kun, and Ruck against, tell me. Workshop battle, Bum, Kun, and Ruck against that one guy from FUG. I don't remember his name, but that was a pretty decent thing to see. That I kind of liked that fight, but that Reflejo, yeah, I kind of liked that fight on the one hand, but on the other hand, I was also thinking Reflejo said, "I am as strong as a B-rank regular," and I was thinking to myself, just, I have never seen even one B-rank regular before. You can tell me you're as strong as a mountain, and I would have a better picture of how strong it is than if you just said B-rank regular. So I feel like I have some sort of understanding issues because the characters compare themselves to things that I have never seen before. But hey, that's something Siu tends to do, I guess. I would have loved for the season to have more moments of Anak, because she's actually, if you put her in the story of Tower of God, she obviously kind of should be an important character. Like, Anak feels more relevant to the story than Endorsi. Because Endorsi is just a princess. Meanwhile, Anak is like a dirty princess who got born because one of the princesses got a child. So she illegally has the blood of Zahard in herself. I think she would offer much more to the story if we had, like, her with us. Other parts, which arc do I forget? First showdown against Yuraha, pretty boring, was during like Revolution Road. Then the fight against Daniel when they went up the stairs, I guess pretty okay-ish. Going into the train was pretty cool. The train stuff felt kind of weird. Like, the train stuff felt kind of weird up to the point where we got to the Floor of Death, because it was like mini challenges. And then the train started heating up a bit more at the point where we had the Dollar Show with White. But even though all of you like White, I kind of feel like I know he's in the top 10 right now, but with the way you have talked about him, I feel like he maybe I overestimated what you guys said. Based on what you've seen in season 2, what are you most looking forward to in season 3? If I say somebody dying, is that a valid thing to say? Obviously, Bum is going to grow stronger for season 3, so that's going to be interesting to see. Then we have the upcoming war, which will for sure happen, because I just expect. Obviously, Gusting is already planning things, so I'm expecting a war between Pobido and the Zahard family, and I'm just guessing this. I might be slightly spoiled because, you know, when I open up Webtoon, I always see, like, I'm on the starting page for Tower of Gods, and you see the newest chapters, right? And you have, like, preview pictures. And one time when I went to the Webtoon page to get there and then get onto the chapter I was reading for stream, I saw Shilial or Lilial on one of the preview pictures. So I am expecting that in the Pobido war that's going to break out, the Lopobia family is also going to participate. Maybe we're going to see Lopobia Ren again because of that. So Lopobia Ren and the Lopobia family would kind of make sense because there's like the Red, right? The Royal Enforcer Division or something. So they would obviously appear during a war. Maybe we're going to... season 3 is going to be long, so I'm only thinking about what's out up till this point. I hope we're going to see other characters again and make them relevant in some way. But then again, we're also going to get introduced to new characters. I'm kind of worried that we're going to get bombarded with new characters that are going to replace our season 2 cast again. I want to see a Dorsey baby. Obviously, the ancient stuff would be interesting to learn a bit more about the ancient stuff, especially because Evankel is shown to be incredibly powerful. Like, Ruck did some sort of, like, throwing rocks around and having fun with that, but Evankel is obviously way more impressive because she's a high ranker and Ruck is just a baby. But yeah, I think my expectations for season 3 are high, but I think they will be met. If we look at the ranking that I have right now for Tower of God with a 7.25, I feel like it can easily reach up to a low 8, but I don't think it will go much higher. Depending if I am on the side that season 3 is good, it can go up to a low 8, or it can stay at the point where it is. But even at 7.25, you guys should understand that a 7.2 something is not really a bad ranking. So, with that all that said, let's go to my top 10 girls. 10 is not Pyro's. Nah, it's a true 8 because all of you with your 10s are way too nice. Totally up to your subjective opinion. I need to... Okay. I'm going to change the title up. TOG. Top 10 TOG girls. SGS. Okay, we're going to close this here and going to move this over there so that I am next to it. I think I could make this. I could cut this out of the video or something. It would be a really stupid Tower of God video saying like the top 10 Tower of God girls, top 10 Tower of God girls that could be your girlfriends up till the end of season 2. That would be hilariously bad, man. Okay, now I need to consider this. Rachel would be... Okay, first of all, we need to make a list of girls. So I'm going to make another text. Do I have some texts? I need to make a completely new one. Text, girls, Sitka, bold, This color. Rachel. This is the wrong color. Okay. I first need to collect a list of all the girls to remember every girl that was there, because there were a lot of the girls. Obviously, Rachel and Dorsey, Go-Sang. I'm not going to include Mi-Sang because Mi-Sang is too young. I'm also not going to include Anak because she basically did not appear in season 2. I mean, she did. I have to include her. Anak. Yeah, obviously Faryun. Angel. What was Angel's real name? Yuri. Masheni. Kaiser / Elaine. Rachel and Dorsey, Ghosting, Anak, Faryun, Angel. Yuri, Masheni, Kaiser, Elaine. What was the name? Alberta, we could include her as well. What was the name of the, Kaiser's like childhood friends? Repelista also appeared, yeah. I don't know too much about Repelista to really talk about her. Garam appeared. Yeah, Alpine. Alpine? Was it Alpine or Alpine? Alpine kind of reminds me of, you know, what was the name? Alpine kind of reminds me of, Undertale. So hard to make these all fit in. Should we include Daniel's dead girlfriend? Or not because she's dead? Who the fuck was Raquel? Is Raquel Angel? And who the hell is Ronmei? I need to Google these characters now. Raquel TOG. I don't find any Raquels. Raquel is Angel, okay. Let's just keep it with Angel for now. Ronmei is Varagav's Angel. Oh, she wasn't Workshop Battle, but she... Oh, she was blonde, though. She was blonde, though. Ronmei. Raquel. DOG Angel. Should we... Okay, I'm going to ask you guys this. Should we include... Icarus? Should we include Icarus? Oh, Shasha is also there. Icarus. Was it Icarus or Icarus? That's Vargas, Angel. Shasha, I guess. Ronmei. Okay, God. I'm struggling with all these female characters. Verdi is too young. I don't know if Vespa is female. Oh, wait a second. We cannot forget them. Shilian and Lilial. Obviously. Ghosting is already there. Ghosting is in the first line. Yura, yeah. Yura also is, we forgot Yura. I will not include Chonhee. I will also not include Ivanka. I know that they are women, but I don't include them in the discussion for my top 10 girlfriend list. I can include them here, but then we're going to knock all of these people out of the list sooner or later. Sharon. Sharon, yes! Sharon. Brock was a man. Daniel TFG. Okay, we're going to include her, and you're going to argue with me about as well. Rowan. Wait, bro. Yihua! Oh my god! How could we forget her? Holy shit! There's so... Okay, are you just noticing... Are you now noticing how many female characters were in Tower of God Season 2? Female characters, TOG. Am I going to get spoiled? I hope not. It's not enough name-wise, because name-wise we also heard about Adori, but we have not seen anything about Adori. And we also have not seen anything about Anna. I even forgot that Anna was even mentioned in the Webtoon in Season 2. And I'm also not going to include Yuri's grandmother. I just found someone on the wiki that we forgot to include. We forgot to include I. Technically, she's also part of this thing. Do you guys want to include the Black March, or do you not want to include the Black March? The other Red Witch is called I. The other I is the other Red Witch that we saw in the Flow of Death arc. Black March and Green April, I don't know if I will include them. H14, I don't care about H14 enough to include her. I don't care about her enough to include her. Who else is there? Wait, is she... I remember H14. She's like this random girl that I think it's either you or somebody else who called her Buff Shasha because she was there right now during the last station arc at the very beginning. I don't know if she was one of the people who got cut down by White, but she also had bunny ears, and she's like some random girl just like that. We're going to include her as well, Kisaya. I don't. We know a bit about Kisaya, but I don't think we know enough about Maria to include Maria. I will not include if I say I won't include if I now say I won't include any data humans, I should also not include Kisaya, because there's also Miyeom, who is like the character from the data world. Who she's like one of the wandering minstrels guiding the other people around. And then we have mainly non-important characters. We have one more, Irure. Irure is for sure still also on there. I think I will not include Verdi and Vespa. I don't want to include Verdi and Vespa for some reason. Same, like Verdi and Vespa feel on the same wavelength as if I would include Miseng, and that's super weird. I will not include those three characters. Verdi, Vespa, and Miseng are not going to be included. No, 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 no. Let me one last check if this character is from season 2, because I think I remember that name. Ah, no, that was season 1. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Yeah, that should be everybody. Okay, let's go through this list. You guys can see this list. I will now copy this list and post it in my chat with Rin, so that we will have it forever for the future, if we ever want to look back with it at it. And then we're going to delete characters that are not going to make the top 10. First of all, how many characters do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 3 in one row. So 1, 4, 1, 4, 7, 10, 13, 16, 19, 22, 25, 28. We have 28 characters. 28 female specified characters, with some more female specified characters that are either like look underaged and should not be included, or just should not be included to begin with. Now I'm going to start sorting out the characters that I would never choose as a girlfriend to begin with. And that would be, I cannot, for the love of my worlds, deal with the completely white makeup that Shonhee has. Like, her entire skin being like under this cake of white makeup, because that's not her normal skin color. We saw her in the flashback with like the standard white skin color. So in here with the extreme whitish thing, it kind of looks weird. I would never be able to get with that. And her personality as well, obviously, when you go deeper than just like character, her personality is also shit. She like looks down on Yuri. She thinks that she's better than Yuri, and that Yuri is acting up and shouldn't be like that with the princess position and everything. All in all, Chonhee is a very bad candidate to live your life together with. Evankel, because I'm right next to Evankel. Evankel is actually doesn't seem to be a bad person. Evankel is a fighting maniac. She wants to fight against strong people, and she wants to continue doing that over and over again. She is strong, so you could think that she might protect you. I am not finding her attractive, but personality-wise, she actually appears to be nice. So I'm going to let her stay here for now, because maybe we're going to have so many bad characters that we will have to include her or something. Because Apple is going to kick out instantly. If you don't even remember who Apple was, Apple was part of Kun's group at the beginning of season 2. Pretty sure Hansung already claimed her anyways. If you don't remember who Apple was, I think, a light controller or something, light bearer, during the start of season 2, who betrayed Kun and Dan. Also, Dan and Run and Novik have not appeared for a very long time in the story, by the way. But Apple, I really did not like her. I think her personality is bad. She did not act like a nice character to be around. So I will put her away instantly. Then let's go higher. Let's go to the ones that I can't say much about. Albeda. I think Albeda was a character you can get along with, but she did not show me enough elements for me to say that she's top 10 girlfriend material. So obviously I would have to get her out of that as well. If it was just a prettiness scale, she is prettier than many characters that we have seen in the story, probably. But I don't think Albeda has the things to offer to you if you want to have a good relationship and everything. And not only a sexual relationship, but also like a relationship that actually fulfills you. So Albeda is out just because of that requirement. Then we're going to... I will say... Okay, let's keep Goseng for now. Goseng is obviously nice. Irure. I will just kick off Irure, because I'm not sure if Irure is of age, and she also sleeps all the time, so it would be horrible. You would always get in fights with her, just because she is not there on time. She would oversleep your meetings, your dates, and other things. You would have to do everything around the house if you live together. Irure would be a horrible girlfriend. Okay. Kisaya. Kisaya seems to be a bit petty. She is from the Kun family. She is, like, Kun's cousin or something like that, like half-sister, I guess. So I don't know, she didn't seem that bad. Obviously she was out to kill Kun, but it was also because she's the sworn enemy. So not sure if Kisaya actually is a good character or not. I think she is not top 10 material. She had a nice appearance, and maybe she's like tough shell, what's the word? Tough shell, soft core or something. But I don't think that I could get along with Kisaya. Ronmei is too manipulative. I could not get along with the manipulative things that Ronmei did together with her Mad Dog during the workshop arc. I think there was a lot of manipulating everybody around her, not even making clear that she's like nobody even expected she's part of FUG. She was tricking people for so long, manipulating so many different people. I would not like to be in that sort of relationship where my girlfriend tries to manipulate me. And that also obviously includes two other characters who I don't want to get manipulated by. That's Icarus, who is not even, that's like if Icarus is like if somebody always used some sort of VR chat account and never showed them your real self. And I also have to, with that, kick out Rachel from the top 10 girlfriends. Because Rachel, there's no question about it, right? I don't need to debate with you that while I like Rachel as a character, and I think she is actually pretty cute, I would never go as far as start a relationship with Rachel. That would be so stupid. I could not do a relationship with Rachel without like dying and being used in every imaginable way. That would just lead to me suffering in so many different ways. And Rachel for sure would cheat on me. Rachel would for sure cheat. I could not get along with Anak. I am not a fan of lizards. Maybe that's already point enough that I am not a fan of lizards. Maybe you can call me racist for that, but I am not a fan of lizards. She overall is like a pretty nice character. She had character growth as well from season 1 to season 2. She has this princess-like personality as well, kind of stuck up. She probably could care about people. I mean, we see her care about her mother, but it feels like she has not opened up to a lot of people around her besides like that. She opened up kind of to Dorsey, but she did not really get along with... Like, she's basically... She hates Huts. She barely gets along with Shibisu. And I don't know what her relationships are with people like Verdi and Vespa. And I also did not know how she gets along with people like Run and Novik. I don't know if she even has anybody who she could consider a real friend to her. So, if you can get Anak to open up to you, she would be adorable, and I think you would have a good time together. But I think it's really hard to open up Anak. So I'm going to delete her for now. Hwaryun. You guys will hate me for it. But I am going to delete Hwaryun from this list as well, because Hwaryun, even though you guys like her appearance, Hwaryun is a manipulative bitch. She controls the hell out of Bam, doesn't really support him in the ways like he wants to do. She only wants the things she wants for Bam and not the things that Bam himself wants to do. Sometimes she gives like up and still tries to get out the best scenario of Bam's things, but most of the time she just says like, okay, do your shit. If you want to do that, I don't care. Whatever, do your shit. I don't support you on your ideas. If you want to put in a veto for Hwaryun, you can now tell me, or you will be quiet for the Hwaryun section. Do you guys think Hwaryun would make a good girlfriend? I stated that at the beginning. Yes, she do be hot. Problem is, I feel like that's one of the few upsides. I don't see that many other upsides. Okay. I mean, you wouldn't die with a guide on your side. Not necessarily. Because if suddenly Hwaryun sees an opportunity to take somebody else who can take her on her better path, or see somebody who's going to take her on the way that she actually wants to go, that's even a bit better than you, I think Hwaryun would be the first to drop you. Hwaryun would drop you and leave you and say, hey, I found this guy is way better than you, I'm going with him. I seems more innocent than... can't disagree. Pyro is speaking facts, but I don't like these facts. I is more innocent compared to Hwaryun, but I still seems to be in a similar ballpark, I think. She wouldn't drop Bump, but she would maybe drop us. So I think is similar to Hwaryun in some ways. She appears to be a bit younger, so maybe she's a bit more innocent, and Hwaryun is like somewhat more of a veteran in the guide business or something. But I feel like just being together with a red witch is going to bring you some sort of problems. I think if you want to marry into the red witch family, you're going to have a lot of problems. I don't know why, but I feel like that tribe is going to give you a hard time to get into them. I don't know if I is going to trick a lot of people or something, but you are not good enough of a catch that I can go over the dangers of joining your family or something. Okay. How many do we have remaining? Here's the races. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 12, 15. We have 17 remaining. Okay. Xiaxia. I like Xiaxia. She is a good character, she has clear goals, and she knows what she wants to do in life. But I have one word for you guys why I would not want Xiaxia to be my girlfriend. Gold digger. I think that's sad enough. We're going to remove Xiaxia from the list. Yeah, that's my one reason why I would never go for Xiaxia or something. I'm going to also get rid of Sharon. I really like Sharon appearance-wise. She seems to have a strong character. She is confident. She goes after goals, but she also seems to follow people somewhat blindly because that's what the people are doing for Sahar's army. They follow Sahar's orders blindly, not really thinking what's best for the people. They're going, or they're thinking about it because they think killing the few people from the train is better than going to war with the Pobido family, even though not everybody knows that, and Sharon for sure doesn't know that. But she just follows these orders. She's a sheep. She's a follower. And I don't know too much about her character to give her any more bonus points, but that's why she's going to get rid from this list. Who's still on here? It's getting harder. I think we can go to Yura, because Yura is also kind of manipulative, right? She obviously, you have the bonus that not a total failure, not a passive like the rest of her family. Yeah. But if she just the part of going with the hard side and not listening to the others, I am not that big of a fan. The characters I can sympathize the most with are Wallhack Song, or the group I can sympathize the most with. Wallhack Song seems to be the best group out of any group that we have met in Tower of God. Wallhack Song is better than FUG, and Wallhack Song is by far better than the Zahar Kingdom. I wanted to go for Yura right now, but we can go to Shilia and Lilial after that. Yura, you get the bonus that she's a pop star, but if you know anything about K-pop, you know that if you are together with a K-pop idol, you are going to get death threats. A lot of them at that. Some people might even dox you and go after you completely. And that's only the other people going after you. Yura is technically, she doesn't have a bad personality, but she seems to be somebody who, I think she follows Rachel, right? I don't know what that really says about her that she follows Rachel, but I feel like if there's one thing, because there was the sword guy, right? The sword guy who was together with Yura, and she easily left the sword guy behind to go with Rachel. And if that has something to say, I have a feeling that that could also be us. We would be the sword guy, and some random dude that appears is going to be the Rachel taking Yura away from us. Yura would not be good, she would not be loyal, she's going to get dropped. Shilia and Lilia are crazy selfish princesses, you say, Ren. I know that they are crazy selfish princesses. I don't even know enough about them to say more positive things. I know that I had a more positive opinion about one of them, but I don't even know who Shilial and who Lilial is at this moment. So I cannot say that much, and I'm just going to get rid of both of them. But if it was just appearance-wise, I think that Shilial and Lilial would probably share a place somewhere in the top 10 for me in Season 2. Okay, how many do we have left? 1, 2, 5, 8, 10, 12. Sheila, bigger Lilial. Okay. We need to get rid of 2 more. So looking at this list, which would be the 2 other characters that we need to get rid of? I think it's time to take a look at... We can take a look at Alphine and Rowan. Rowan, the problem is, I think those 2 are really good candidates, actually. They might not, I mean, both of them were still pretty, right? Let me make a picture of Alphine up again. I think Alphine had more of a tomboyish look, but she still looked pretty good in overall section. Actually, Tomboy is a bit too big to say. Like, she's like a bobcat or something, but she actually is really pretty. She is very supportive. The problem is, okay, you need to think about it like that. She's very supportive to Elaine. But if you are together with Alphine and she always just talks about Elaine this, Elaine that, and Elaine here, Elaine there, you might have experienced the problem that Alphine only cares about Elaine and not really about you. But if Elaine would be that crazy about you, like that supportive crazy about you, I feel like she would be a really, really supportive girlfriend, a really, really supportive partner. Because just imagine, everything she went through for Elaine, if she would go through all of that for you, I think she is a top candidate. I think she really is a top candidate for this list. And if we take a look at Rowan is a bit harder to say because we only have seen her in the backlash with Daniel. She is self-sacrificial. She decided to sacrifice herself to make sure that the other people can get out of the train. I don't remember the Hell Train that well, if I can say that did she have like a hidden objective or something? Or was she really just thinking about everybody else and that this would be the best case scenario for everybody? You could argue that if she's your partner, she's always giving up everything that she has for you, so she's not really... She is not going to do much on her own. She will always do the things that you say, and if you like that, it might be good for you, but it feels like she will never grab the initiative because she wants to support you or even sacrifice herself to bring you the enjoyment, if she loves you like she loves Daniel, for example. So I think I would not like that type of girl. I think Rowan is too much for me because she would lose her entire self just following me in every imaginable way. And you know what? From everybody else here on this list, I'm going to kick away Evankel, I think. Or do we have... Honestly... Okay, we have 11 here. One of these people is not going to make it to the top 10. And I'm not sure who it is. Some of you might think it Dorsey because she's also entitled, but she grew as a person. Manipulative Macheni. Yeah. I was thinking about that earlier, but you all have tendencies to love Macheni because she is just, she's not even that thick in this series anymore because of the drawing style of the webtoon. But I don't think that Macheni would be a good partner. She would try to get the best benefits out of you and then kick you on the curb stomps or something if she doesn't care about you anymore. She got nerfed. Okay, so these are our 10 characters that we can choose from. Because I really think those are the top 10, if you would have a relationship with them, characters from season 2. Let me change this up because it's just season 2. It's not necessarily season 1. Yuri first. Go in reverse order. Reverse order, you mean from 10 to 1? Or what do you mean reverse order? Yuri first. I'm not even sure if I would agree with that. I really don't think so. Yuri is very 10 to 1, yeah. Yuri is stable. She would make sense, but I don't think she would be my first pick. If I had to go from 10. Look at all these characters. The main things we're going to need to take a look at here to form the top 10 is personality, which is basically the biggest part. But then again, we all know it, even though some people deny it, and this might be something people can cancel me over. I think appearance still matters in a relationship. you obviously take into account if the person looks like you like it. But if everybody has a different thing they like in appearance. So if I say I am not a fan of Ivanka's appearance, some people love Ivanka's appearance. So this is just that I give her a minus point for appearance and other people would make it a giga bonus. So obviously appearance is very subjective. Subjective is, I think, the right word. Is it subjective or objective? I think it's subjective. Meaning that everybody has their own opinion. So let's start from the bottom. I am going to put Ivanka at place 10. Ivanka might support you, but don't forget that Ivanka is a crazy fighting maniac. I don't know if Ivanka would want to try fighting against you at some point, but Ivanka is for sure going to go out all the time. Maybe not even gonna be at your place all that often, but because she wants to go out, fight strong people. She will for sure not cheat on you. Ivanka seems to be I think she's a very loyal person. She would never do something like that. But the problem is she might not be there all the time. When she comes back, she will probably be injured, and then if she's there, I think you're going to have a good time. But besides that, I think there are some problems just in working together with her. And if Hansung Yu is also in the picture, you might have to have some scuffles with Hansung Yu, and that might turn out to be a problem. But she would for sure protect you if something bad would happen in the big world of Tower of God or in our world. So Ivanka happens. Place 10. I will probably go for... It's hard. I think all of these characters have good things speaking for themselves. I think I will probably put... You know, it's funny that Raquel is still here, but the image I have of Raquel is that she is a really loving person. She really did care about her mad dog, right? When she was there... By the way, what happened to them? Did they get off the train? Did they die? I think Mad Dog died. Did Raquel die? Because I think the Mad Dog kind of got killed by... But he did not get killed by... He did not get killed by Yihua. Chang has them, I think. Chang? Chang. Not sure. Because they were in the prison during the diving into hot lava game or something. Like, they were hostages that Bam had to rescue. But then I don't know what happened after them after the dollar show was over. I don't know what happened at that point. Angel, Tower of God. Is she stated to be... the Hell Train, the dollar show. Let's look at the end, what happened there. Origin abilities, history. Ranker from the 10 great families, Hell Train. Angel participated as a hostage. Angel was hostage during the 4th game, being saved by Julia Grace, along with Bulsar Elliot. She, along with Bulsar Elliot, was later taken by Changbler Road. I have no idea who Changbler Road is. I completely forgot who that is. Let me look at a picture of him. Oh, it's the guy from... who was with us on Hell Train but also disappeared. Like, after Dollar Show, they just kind of disappeared. Don't know where... I think they just left the group. I don't know if they left the train. Chang and Quattro. Yeah, I now remember who they are. I think they left the train, but then they probably continued climbing or something, but they're not on they were not on the train anymore. Now I just went to Hell Train arc. But back to Raquel. I think Raquel is actually a nice character. She really cared about Mad Dog. She had a sad past as well, so maybe some of her craziness could be explained with that. Raquel is in the field of some people thinking I can fix her. And I think I can fix her. So I'm going to put Raquel at number 9. uh, okay, we have that. I'm going to I think I'm going to go through this much faster now. Because I think I will put Garam at number 8. Garam still has some of these manipulative tendencies, right? She did not tell Bum the entire truth about the whole Arlene thing. I think that's what we all think at this point. She is not really. She's kind of playing around with Urek, so I don't really. Actually, I think I'm going to put Garam in 10. Because she's playing around with Urek in some ways to get the best benefits for her, but not do much herself. I think I want to put Garam here. I think it kind of works out. I think that makes sense. Garam has the problems. She wants to manipulate a bit of stuff, but she's better in the way compared to Machete we've seen so far. She has been hiding herself a lot. Is that a downside? I think she belongs in 10th place. I think Garam in 10 is a good place for her. Then we come to 7th place. 7th place of the entire thing. The stream already went way longer than I wanted it to do at first. Our 7th place is going to be, I think, Elaine. I think I want... No, first going to put Yihua there. First we're going to put Yihua. Then Elaine probably will follow directly after. Yihua is actually a good girlfriend, I think. She's growing more and more. Heresy for Yihua? I just think we're already under the top 10 of over 20 characters. So all of these characters are pretty good. But I think just some of these characters that we have on the list are way too good to be, like, I don't know. Would Yihua be good? She can't cook, which obviously doesn't need if I can cook. She is pretty, but it's that. She can accidentally burn you and you're just going to suffer because it's the Yon family and you cannot do that, but she has better control of her flames now, so that might not happen. She is kind of, like, shy in a way that she gets embarrassed a bit sometimes, which is cute. She has a more, like, from the characters in the series, I feel like Yihua has some sort of tsundere tendencies, but don't know if they're, like, heavy represented or only slightly. I'm going to leave her there for now, and you can see about the other rankings and my arguments for that later, because I want to put... Rin is going to kill me for that if I put her there. I'm going to put... who do we have left? Yeah, Alphine, Repelista, Kaiser, Yuri, Ghostang, and Dorsey. I'm actually going to put Elaine here. Elaine has a lot of baggage. You can work that baggage out. It's not a problem. But I think her inexperience in the entire thing would be a big blocking point. If you can work that out, she's probably going to be higher. I really like her. I hate that I am putting her here. I cannot put her here. I hate it. I cannot put her in 6. I cannot do that. It's illegal. I already know who I'm going to put in first place. But I can't put her in first place because I don't know enough about her. I might actually put her here. I might actually do something like this and put Repelista here. Because while I like Repelista, Repelista is basically a gamer like us, so we had that connection already in the hobby section. We have not seen a real good picture about her, but as a princess she obviously has to be pretty because that's an argument for all of the princes in the Zahar family. She also has, like every princess, she has some sort of manipulative tendencies, but her gaming is a plus point, manipulative is a down point. I think she, as a lighthouse, she can always give you the best information about everything. I just don't know enough about Repalista to put her any higher than that, I think. And with that, Yihua ranked up to 6. Top 5. Top 5 characters. Let's get rid of the characters that we've played so far. Just want to say that although I usually can't watch the streams live, I always watch the TRG ones later and keep them going. Thank you, Raphael. Really enjoyed. I really like hearing that. It makes everything a bit better. But because these streams are like, dude, imagine reading for 4 hours. If people watch the VODs or watch it live, I think both things are just as valuable. If you don't chat, it's still great to have you here. And just thank you for the compliment. I hope you enjoy all of the Tower of God streams coming up in the future as well. We need to get rid of those guys. Okay, here's the top 5. Our top 5 are Endorsi, Goseng, Yuri, Kaiser, and Alfie. Noisy boy. And she's got money. I know that you want Yihua higher, but I think those 5 are objectively better than Yihua. I think. I want to put Endorsi at 5. I want to put Endorsi at 5, even though she would be my pick, because she would be my favorite pick, basically, in a more controlled and logically thinking section. I don't think that Endorsi is the top of these characters. Endorsi has the problems that she, just like every other princess in Tower of God, she is kind of manipulative. She sometimes wants to put herself in the limelight when others are just as important in more points. But she has grown as a person to know that not everything is always about her. She supports other people. If we look at her like her connection with Bam, she is a little high maintenance as well. If you think that she would obviously be a model in everything, if we had to think about that as a real part thing, like real world thing, she would be a model and maybe actress or something. She would have also lived with all of that stuff, with all of her fans going after her. And knowing Endorsi, she loves having all of these fans. She even kind of, I think, enjoys being like loved in the world of Tower of God. And knowing that she loves the attention of all of these people and also loves your attention is something that is not that good, but I just think Endorsi is still a good character to be around. She has downsides, but she also has obviously her good sides, because she supports you, she listens to you, she is also going to protect you, she is willing to go for somebody weaker if she likes them. She will even betray things that were important to her in the past. Like, Endorsi was supposed, she was the character who was like, the Zahard family and princess thing is everything for her, and then she just drops that because she thinks now Bam and the other people are more important to her like that. Place 4. I will put Kaiser here. I will put Kaiser / Elaine in the top 4. Because, as I said, Kaiser is slightly inexperienced. If you work it out with her, I think you can have a wonderful experience. But she has a lot. She still has her insecurities that might be too much for some people. But other people can really give her be the boulder for her and save her from being self-destructive and all of these things. But if Kaiser doesn't have that many downsides. She also will support you, protect you. I don't know if there are any sides, knowing how she would react with other people. Because Endorsi loves attention. I don't think Kaiser really loves the attention. But one problem with Kaiser as well is that she has the connection to her family. I mean, the connection to her family kind of got destroyed right now, right? I don't think that if anybody from the Lopobia family told Kaiser to come back and work with them, I don't think that at this point, the Kaiser that we have seen right now would come back to them. I think she's over that. I think she got rid of that problem. So I think top 4 is fine for me. Then I'm going to put Elfine in place 3. I'm going to put her here because of everything I said good about her. She's going to support you unconditionally. She has her girlfriend. You have to be accepting that besides you being her partner, she also has her girlfriend Elaine. No, I have to switch them. I cannot put Elfine higher when I literally say you have to accept that she has a best friend who's basically also her girlfriend. Kaiser is objectively better in that because Kaiser, even though she cares about Elfine, it's not like she like Elfine is kind of obsessed with Elaine. And if she would be your partner, she would still probably care about you a lot as well. But if she still has like this kind of friendship together with Elaine, there's going to be some problems in your relationship. Because she's going to spend a lot of time with Elaine. And even though obviously it's completely fine to spend time with your friends. But the problem is, I think Elfine would put Elaine always over you. And you can tell me if that's okay for you if your partner puts their friends over you, but I feel like when it comes down to it, when there's a decision to make, I would love that both I and my partner would say that if there's anything important, we would first be there for our partner and then for our friends. Our friends are also obviously main important, but the thing is, your partner is basically also just a friend, a really, really good friend that you even went one step further with, right? So I think Elfine wouldn't go that far. I think Elfine would put Elaine always before you. So that's the place here. And then we come to number 2. Or do you want to hear number 1 first? It's not going to change anything, but I can tell you both at the same time. Because Yuri and Gosek are the 2 last characters left, in my opinion, for the character tier list. Yuri is a good character. She's going to support you. She has the abilities. She is going to do all of these gold things. And she's a good girl. She is sacrificing things for you. She's supporting you in every imaginable way. Even when you're considered... Ooh, now that I remember that. Ooh. I'm going to say this. I wanted to put Yuri in number 2 and Goseng into number 1. Because Goseng is everything Yuri is besides being strong, but she feels much more really romantically in the situation when we look at her situation with Kasano. Goseng has... I'm going to write this down here for now, that you can see it. Goseng has worked a lot for Kasano. She's still supporting him. She stopped her tower climb to be with the person she fell in love with. But Yuri did something similar. And the music is picking up because Yuri did something similar. She did not stop her tower climb because she was already at the top. But she continued to look for Bam for years. She went as far as talking with her sisters. Even though she didn't like some of that stuff. She went as far as to do all of that to find Bam. The thing is, because of the different situations, Yuri and Bam are regular and rancor. They can't get into that connection that Goseng and Kasano have. If that barrier wasn't there, could be even closer. But what we have seen so far, I think Goseng is the best potential Tower of God girl as a girlfriend in Season 2. And I will stand on this hill until the very end. This is my top 10 tier list of all the Tower of God girls from Season 2 who I think belong into the top 10. Yuri and Goseng are quite close, but I think Goseng has the slight edge over her. I think she's a wonderful girl. Her supporting Yihwa's ranking kills me. I think you could switch her out Yihwa and Endorsi. If, like, I think they are also quite close. But I just think... You know, I don't know because you know, all the downsides I kept on saying about Elfane, about her obsessing over Elaine. I don't know how I would actually feel about that if I was the partner in that relationship. I don't know how I would feel about that. Because it could actually be that that would be worse than some of the stuff. So, if we had to adjust, one last adjustment. And do this. I think this could be better. I did not only put Yihua up because you said it, but also because I think the Alphian thing might be actually too much. I really, when I keep on thinking about that, I don't think I could handle if my girlfriend would always like deny me, saying like, "Hey, hey, Alphine, I want to go to that dinner place. Do you want to go there?" And she says, "Oh, can I take Elaine with me?" And you're like, "Oh, okay." "Hey, Alphine, I would like to watch. Would you want to watch that new movie with me?" "Oh yeah, can Elaine come together with us?" No, no, no. I like. Are you together with Elaine or are you together with me? Like, it's, it's I feel like that would actually be too much. I think this is actually fair. I think this is the best top 10 ranking. I think we can live with that. Holy shit. Oh my god. What a stupid video. I can accept this compromise. I might look at the end of the stream and see if I can cut this down into a video or something. Do you think this would be a fun video? I don't know. It would be a super random Tower of God video, but it. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I will just keep it in the stream. I don't know. I don't need everybody to see it. I don't need everybody to see my Tower of God girlfriend ranking. But I just go for it. Nah, I have other things to do. I just cutting down the stream is already going to be enough. I don't even think I have currently enough space to download the stream. I don't think I have enough space. I only have like 3 gigabytes left on my PC right now. It'd be stupid fun to have as a video. It would be. I'm thinking about that for now. I need to clear up some space before I can do that, and then I need to look the thing and then cut it down. Might do that sometime. It's not going to be uploaded anytime soon though. Nah, it will probably be. Thinking about it, it might just be an upload for September or October or something like that. But I think that's the good ending point here. We did talk about all of my opinions about Tower of God Season 2. I am interested to see how it will go. I am also interested to see if Kaiser will stay with the group for now for a bit longer, or if she's going to disappear. But I will now probably take a shower, slate, and do all that stuff. And we're going to hear each other again in the next Tower of God stream next week, when I am going to start Tower of God Season 3 for the very first time. Until then, all that's left to be said is stay happy, stay healthy, and stay cultured. See you then. Bye!